Okay. Testing, testing. Test, 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 test. Seems to be okay. Is everything working? Testing. Yeah, it seems to be working fine. Hello everyone, welcome. Hello Pickle. Hey Allshad, how you doing? God, it's warm today. Um, what is the temperature? Only 17 degrees. That doesn't sound right. Maybe it's just really warm in this room because I've got like, it's a tiny room and there's lots of technology in it. So maybe it's just this room that's really warm. I've got a fan going, but it's only on it's on the lowest setting, so I might turn that up a bit. But it might get louder if I do that, and I don't want it to get picked up by my microphone, but hey, whatever. Also, hi Insomniac. Hi, it has been a minute. It has been a little while. How have you been? Anger and hate are soup. So yes, today it is Sunday, so more Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. But some of you may have noticed on the screen right now, this ain't Dream Drop Distance. This is the 1.5 plus 2.5 HD collection, not the 2.8 collection. What are you trying to pull? Well, before I started playing Dream Drop Distance, I wanted to go into Recoded on the HD collection because there are two cutscenes that I did not see when I played Recoded on the DS. One of them is the secret ending, which I didn't unlock on the DS version because I just wasn't able to. And then the other is like the super secret cutscene, which is exclusive to the HD remix version, movie version thing. So for the sake of finality and just wanting to like see everything, I wanted to just quickly watch those two cutscenes before we resumed Dream Drop Distance. Yes, let me know how everyone's doing. You know, the audio's working, all that good stuff. And yeah, it's really warm today, and I was very nervous about today's stream because my PC was acting kind of strange yesterday. Like I was using my PC yesterday just normal. I was like editing, and then like my editing software and like my other Google tabs just all closed down on their own. Through no action of me, they just all closed on their own randomly for no reason. And that freaked me out, so I decided to restart my PC. Actually, I shut it down completely. I left it for an hour because I thought maybe it's like overheating or something. So I shut it down, left it for about an hour, and then opened it up again. And then it was totally normal. Like it was fine. There was no error message. There was no nothing. And everything was fine. I decided to boot up my antivirus software because it has like a scanning feature to scan for any malicious activity, and it didn't come up with anything. Like I did a full system-wide scan, and it was like, no, you're fine. I was like, okay. And just to be safe, though, I decided to hop in my downloads folder and delete anything that I don't need. Particularly anything recent, just in case, you know, there is something like on there. But my virus software said it's fine, so it must have just been a weird little blip, or, you know, who knows. But because of that, I was like nervous about streaming today because I'm like, what if my PC is bugging out? But apparently it's fine. It's probably just my paranoia. It's probably that's probably the case. Also, I can't tell if I'm feeling slightly under the weather or not. I can't really tell. It's either I don't know. I just ate, so I'm feeling kind of full. But like it also kind of feels like unwell kind of feeling. It's probably just because I just ate, but I'm also feeling like full of food. I've been doing alright. Been doing a lot of summer cleaning at my house and running a yard sale. Because you never know. Because you never know, someone else might want it. How did the yard sale go? Were you able to, you know, get rid of anything? Anyway, let's hop into Kingdom Hearts Recoded on the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5 HD Remix Collection and Knuckles. Also, on my stream starting soon screen today, I had Deep Jungle from Kingdom Hearts 1 playing, but Kingdom Hearts music outside of like Dream Drop Distance and the DS games typically get picked up by copyright, and the stream starting soon screen tends to get muted because of it. But the version of Deep Jungle that I was playing in the stream starting soon screen was from the PS2 version, not the HD collection version that's like on Spotify or whatever. So I thought, because it's not like the recent newest version of the music and it's the older one, maybe it won't get picked up by copyright. So that was my test for that. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts Recoded HD remix version, so let's hold on to chapters. And these are the two cutscenes that I didn't see on the DS version: Signs of What's Next and Destiny. Signs of What's Next is in the DS version, but I just wasn't able to unlock it. And Destiny is new to the HD remix version. Made a couple sales, but the weather started getting too windy, so we had to put everything away. I'm probably going to try again this week or next weekend. Okay, cool. Sucks about the weather. Also, guys, let me know if the audio is all good, if it's working, if it's functioning, if it's like all good in the hood. It's quiet for me, but that's because I think my headphones are like breaking. Okay, Signs of What's Next, let's just go. Mickey.
Sid, I think we're finally close to figuring out where Ven's heart is.
Is that so? Then that leaves only Terra.
Right. And we've got to save all three of them.
Yeah. Mouse. I gotta turn my light off because it's gonna get dark soon.
Xehanort intend to do next?
Xehanort? But his two halves are gone. There was Ansem, who commanded the Heartless, and Xemnas, who commanded the Nobodies. Didn't Sora defeat them both?
Correct. Those two met their end. However,
I don't know if Mickey conjured those illusions on his own using magic, or if those were just for our viewing benefit. It could very well be both.
Huh?
Xehanort's heart, once seized by his heartless half, is now free. And his body, which had become his nobody, has been vanquished. Both halves will now be returned to the whole. In short, this means
I think this was the first cutscene that established the fact that a Heartless and a Nobody being destroyed restores the original self. I don't know if it was implied sooner than that, but this might be the cutscene where it was spelled out for you.
Well, it doesn't matter what he cooks up. Me and Sora, we'll be ready. And Riku too.
Yes, they are indeed strong, but not
I think for our viewing benefit only. Yeah, I think you're right, but also, hi Ether, how are you doing today? But if Mickey did actually like conjure those illusions of them, I think Mickey does have the ability to do that.
What do you mean?
Mickey, please summon Sora hither. Riku as well.
This was the cutscene that
Of course.
teased Dream Drop Distance back when Recoded first came out, so
To show us the mark of mastery.
yeah, this happens right before Dream Drop Distance starts, so it's pretty fitting that I'm seeing it now. And Destiny is even more Dream Drop Distance
It
fun.
was more difficult than I thought, but at least things are on track. Lord Xemnas is nowhere to be seen, so that means the party's already begun, huh?
Yes.
Yes.
Man, does that Xehanort scare me like nobody's business. The way he can see into minds. And it doesn't help that no one knows what it is that the old man wants. I wonder if even
Oh,
you
Brig,
know
you're
what's
so
going on
sketch.
inside your own head.
I will be led wherever it is I am destined to go.
Sounds to me like you don't have a clue of your own.
Every Keyblade Master is bequeathed a Keyblade of his very own. With the passing of time, as you can imagine, more and more Keyblades were forged to be handed down. But of all the Keyblades in existence, Master Xehanort's is the most ancient. That is my destiny. But it has yet to become a reality.
Hey, it's okay. This is all
Time travel be
connected to the
crazy.
ancient Keyblade War, isn't that right? Whatever. I got my hands full with my own plans. So, which poor soul will it be?
I'm not too sure. I don't quite remember what he means by which poor soul will it be. I don't quite remember. I think this is like, which one of them do we want to become our new vessel, I think. And I think it's Vexen. Because Vexen's in the new organization, isn't he? So, and then the rest are kind of left there. Anyway, that is all I wanted to see from Recoded. There is also another cutscene. Actually, hold on. There may be one more cutscene actually that isn't in the DS version. Also, hi King, how are you? Oh no, not those people from BBS who look strangely like Organization 13. Yeah, who may they be? I wonder. Okay, there's actually another cutscene that I think is not in. Is it Fairy Tail? I think it's Fairy Tail. Yeah, this cutscene's not in the DS version.
It's finally clear.
This is like more foreshadowing.
Why that world they call the Date Escape seems so familiar.
Oh?
A book? Known as the Ancient Book of Prophecies.
This is so
It's
interesting.
said to be capable of transcribing events that have yet to take place.
No kidding. If we got our mitts on something like that, we could finally take over permanent-like.
Yes, considering legend has it the book can also conjure, making an entire world filled with beings and powers that have yet to exist.
Really? A book that could just make up a world?
This is like Union Cross stuff.
I don't know. That sounds like nothing more than fluffy pink kids fairy tale stuff. It just sounds too good to be true.
Ah, but who's to say a fairy tale's not true? And I ask you, how does that differ from this world they call the Date Escape?
I love that she calls it Datascape.
You think
She
it
can't
might
compute
just
it
be
either.
worth our while to search for a connection? Perhaps there's a link of some sort between that so-called journal of theirs and the Book of Prophecies.
I'd say with that, we are onto something huge. Eh, Maleficent?
Ours is not a lost cause. First, we must take possession of this data of theirs.
Nice. So that's a lot of like foreshadowing. It kind of sets up their whole deal in Dream Drop Distance, which we haven't got to yet. But yeah, Maleficent knows about the Book of Prophecies because she went on her own little time travel adventure in Union Cross, and it's really interesting, and I like it. Yay. Also, King, hi Pix, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm confused why there's a new, pink diamond thing next to my name. That's new. That's a VIP badge. It just shows that you are a VIP on this channel. I told myself that I'd be more sparing when giving people VIP badges because I only have 20 to give out, and I now have like 8 left. I told myself I'd be more sparing with the VIP badges, but I figured you show up here often enough, so I thought, why not? I'll just give you a VIP badge. Why not? It's a sign, you know. It's a sign that, you know, you're here often, and I appreciate you're here often. So I gave you a VIP badge, so people know that you are here often. You don't. I can take it off if you don't like it. I don't know. You know, it's not like a done deal. I can like get rid of it. Who are those guys against the kind of group who wants to bring hearts together, right? It sounds peaceful and couldn't be shady at all. Yep, I think we can trust them. Heck yeah, I'm appreciated. You are appreciated. You know, VIP badge means you show up here often enough, and I appreciate it. Anyway, I gotta like eject the 1.5 and 2 plus 2.5 disc. and insert the 2.81, so bear with me while I do that. In the meantime, I don't know, I'll only take a sec. Talk amongst yourselves, that's what my teacher would always say. On the other hand, that teacher would make me sing songs in front of the class and embarrass me in front of the class, so maybe that teacher don't know nothing. Okay, and we got the disc. And then we insert the disc into the thing. There we go. And then we wait for the disc to load. There we go. And then we press the thing. Let me just check for updates. Probably not gonna update, but I like to check anyway. So yeah, how is everyone? Now that that's out of the way, we can actually get to the point of this stream, which was to continue Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. But there is one more cutscene which I have yet to see before I actually start the game proper. And so there was something nagging at the back of my mind from the last Dream Drop Distance stream, and then the other day it hit me. We didn't see the opening cinematic for Dream Drop Distance. What the hell? The reason was because I assumed the opening cinematic would play upon starting up a new game, just like every other Kingdom Hearts game does. But no, it does not. It plays when you boot up the game, but I skipped it because I assumed it would play it again upon starting up a new game. Again, every Kingdom Hearts game does that, where, you know, it'll play if you leave the title screen going, but, you know, it will also play if you hit a new game, so... for the sake of not being redundant, I just like to save it until we hit new game. But Dream Drop Distance doesn't do that for some reason, so we didn't actually get to see the opening, which sucks, so we've got to do that. Let's do that. Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks, I guess. Oh yeah, being useless and showing up to talk about funny haha key internet man did a thing. Yeah, you're welcome, I guess. Okay, let's watch the opening. I shouldn't have to mute it because it's just an instrumental, but I don't know. If it gets muted, then oh well. It might get like the copyright claim on the YouTube VOD though, but that's fine. I don't mind. It's just a VOD. But yeah, let's watch this. Also, hi, Wi-Fi issues. Gotcha. Okay, no problem. My Wi-Fi has been kind of weird today as well, so... I really like this opening, even though it's like the only Kingdom Hearts opening that doesn't have a vocal theme. It's just the instrumental of Simple and Clean, but it's still really good. Like, the visuals are really good, and the music is good. Like, the instrumental is just good on its own, so... Duck. Dog. They use this to like tease Kingdom Hearts 3. I think they like use this exact same footage. Also, boy. The opening cinematic looks cool, but from what I've seen, the DS looks better because of the integration with the screen. Yeah, I was actually about to be like, fun fact. But the silhouette of Mickey on the screen there, on the 3DS version, he was on the bottom screen only. And he'd be like interacting on the bottom screen, and while everything else was on the top screen. Obviously they can't do that with this version. But, you know, points for effort. They still included the Mickey silhouette, so that's nice. There's your buddies. Kingdom Hearts openings are typically recapping what's already happened, so we get to see some iconic moments redone in lovely like CG opening visuals. Mickey is like, whoa. That was good. This is like last time on Kingdom Hearts. This gives me feelings. This is so cool to see this like in this entire like reaction command recreated. So accurately as well. I forgot how badass this OP was, yeah. It's so good. It's probably one of my favorites, I'm not gonna lie. It's up there. Like, you know, you don't need, like, the vocal version of, like, Simple and Clean or Sanctuary or whatever to have a good opening. That's what this proves. And he does the trailer thing. Oh yeah, then Sora and Riku fall. Do they? Oh, yep, there they are. There they go. They drop, in other words. You get it? Because that's the title of the game. Anyway. So, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. Let's continue from where we left off. In the last stream, we finished off Traverse Town with both Sora and Riku. We headed to the City of Bells, and we made a start there. So we last left off, we were with Sora. So let's continue on. Also, again, you guys have the power to nickname my Dream Eaters that I get. So I'm giving my Dream Eaters nicknames, just like in Pokemon. I'm allowing you guys in the chat to weigh in if you want to give them nicknames. Give me suggestions whenever I get a new spirit. And you know, it's not a favoritism contest though. I will just choose whatever nickname in the chat that I like the most. So give me your best. I'm also going to adjust the audio because this game's quieter than 1.5 for some reason. The orchestral just brings it home with the animation. Yeah, it's like synced up really well. Also, hello Snatch Kid, good afternoon. I think you'll be happy to know that this game contains copious amounts of back-off, so... At least with Sora. But let me know if the audio's all good, like if it's echoey, or if the volume isn't high enough, or if it's too high and it's drowning me out. I think it's worse if it's drowning me out. If it's too quiet, then that's just kind of whatever. Legendary. Yeah, it's a really good opening. I really like it. Again, you don't need some fancy lyrics. It's appreciated, of course. Like, I love, like, Face My Fears and all that, but that's a good opening on its own. Good on you. Also, this is... I don't know. Maybe I could do, like, a tier list. Favorite Kingdom Hearts openings, like... Top 10 or whatever, or however many there are. I'm gonna drop soon, so... Ow, ow, ow. I forgot these rhino guys are really annoying. Whoa. Ow. Ow, crap. Yeah, this is critical mode. I remember seeing that in the Japanese version of 3D Riku's. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, I'm stuttering my words. Just ignore TWTNW logo in the other save. Really? Oh right, yeah, gotcha. Spoilers. I remember seeing that in the Japanese version of 3D. Riku's location icon was kept as Soul Eater, while the other versions they changed it to be the Kingdom Key, like Sora. And while that change didn't alter anything gameplay-wise, I still wish they kept it like that for the other versions. Really? Riku's location icon was kept as Soul Eater. Wait, on the map? On the mini-map? Really? That's so cool. Wait, on the mini-map, like the Kingdom Key that shows where you are for Sora, it was Soul Eater for Riku? Like, oh, is that like a 3D? Yeah, I had no idea. That's so cool. Wow, look at you giving me the fun facts. Why didn't they keep that? Like, is that only on the Japanese version, or was it on the like English 3DS version as well? Still is in the Japanese version. Really, like the Japanese version of the 3DS version, or the Japanese version of any version, even the remaster. I don't know. You learn something new every day. That's so cool. Why didn't they keep that? Maybe they didn't. Maybe they thought maybe it'd be confusing. I don't know. Like the icon change might be confusing. I don't know. It's not. It wouldn't have been if you have a brain cell. But maybe they were worried that people would get confused about the different icon meaning something different. Crap! I'm not doing great. Pixel has at Ether Horizon's 2k points. What do you want about? Oh, right, for the fun fact. I don't know how to give points. Anyway, I think I already found all the chests in this area. I'm just trying to do this special portal. I only remember it being on the 3DS version for the Japanese when they had the sneak peek releases of it. Really, I wonder if it was in the demo, although then again I don't think you play as Riku in the demo. I've never played the demo, but I think you only play Sora in the demo. I could be wrong though. I've never played the 3DS demo and I never will because it's no longer available. Oh, no! Damn it. Oh, 2k points for the random fact. I gotcha. Gimme knowledge. Random fact about the current game? Okay. In the original teaser trailer for Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, it showed a cutscene of Riku being surrounded by shadows in Twilight Town, before revealing a scene of countless Soras in his KH-1 outfit, like a bunch of Soras raining down from the sky, before one of the Soras landing on the ground, and then fighting the Twilight Thorn from Kingdom Hearts 2. None of that ever made it into the full game, although the hundreds of Soras flying down did end up being in the game. Yeah, both the Heartless Shadows and the Twilight Thorn, obviously they're not in the full game because Heartless and Nobodies can't be in the dream world, so clearly that was like an early concept, proof of concept kind of thing. But although actually the hundreds of Soras floating down from the sky in that trailer, it was never intended to be in the full game. That scene of all those Soras falling in that trailer was originally just supposed to be like metaphorical or just a cool little thing for the trailer. It was never intended to actually be in the game. But I think they went back on that idea because like a bunch of Soras falling down from the sky did end up being in the full game. But originally it was just supposed to be a cool thing for the trailer. It was just Sora for the demo, and only a very small portion of Travis Town was available. Yeah, I never tried the demo, because when I got my 3DS, I got the full version of Dream Drop Distance along with it, so obviously I had no reason to ever play the demo. Dream Drop Distance was the first game I got on my 3DS. Actually, I got Dream Drop Distance before I even got my 3DS. Because I ordered the game and the system at the same time, and the game arrived a few days early. And it was painful to not have the system to play it immediately. Oh my god, my Dream Eaters are dying. Also, this is actually pretty damn difficult right now. These special portals are like optional little battles, and you get rewards from doing them. Oh god, my Mew Balloon died. I'm gonna drop if I don't speed this up. Oh my god, you hit hard, don't you? There we go, there's one. I think I'm underleveled for this, but on the other hand, I am winning. Oh, Kirby! Eat him up, eat him up, eat him up, eat him up! Ah, looking cool, Joker. Actually, I should go down the list of all my Dream Eaters that we currently have and what their names are, just for the sake of, you know, reminding. Did it! I can't judge how many times it takes because it's a shame, but I've never beat a KH game on Critical, so you have my respect. And no worries, I mean, the point is that you choose the difficulty that you find the most fun. I find the hardest one the most fun because I've played these games so many times. I know them backwards and forwards, so anything less than Critical just isn't enough for me. You know, you pick the difficulty that you enjoy the most, that's the point. So don't worry if you're not beaten on Critical mode, that's fine. Okay, let's see. Let's have a look at our party. Also, let me know if the volume's all good. But anyway, on Sora's team, we have Mew Balloon, the Meow Wow. We have Joker, I don't remember its original name. We have Spikes. And then on Riku's team, we have Batarang, Noctowl, and Cosmo Sheep. So that's who we're working with. I'm going to turn on my light because it's getting dark. Wow, they're all playing. Okay, let's give them some foods. I think they deserve some foods after that battle. They nearly died, so... Eat some food. Have some food. The most freaking annoying thing is that you can't give food individually to each of your Dream Eaters. You kind of have to throw them out, and then it's like, you know, first come, first serve. Ooh, Joker became a chicken. And sometimes it's really annoying when you're trying to feed a specific Dream Eater, and then another one just goes in and gets the food instead of the one you wanted to get it, which is annoying. But hey, they are wild animals. They can't help their primal instincts to intercept food. Spikes became a bouncer. Nice. Oh, let's start getting some abilities. Treasure Magnet, lovely. Okay. I can't progress any further. Okay. Mew Balloon has Leaf Bracer, which is freaking awesome. I need to level him up to level 10 before I can go down that route, though. So I'm gonna get this Magic Haste, Light Screen, and I'll get that Attack Haste while I got it. And as for spikes, you got nothing. Although later you will unlock Combo Plus. I need to link with you 5 more times, so I think I'll have you be on the team for a while. Let's switch in spikes, and we'll also have. I'll switch Joker with Mew Balloon. There we go. Because I've got to have the cat. Love the cat. Oh god. This bridge is total bullcrap in Riku's playthrough. At least on critical mode. Hopefully the volume's okay. I'm sorry if I keep asking. It's one of those things where I can't tell if I'm asking in my head or saying it out loud. So, so it's possible that I've been saying it a lot without realizing. But I hope the audio, the volume levels are okay. I'm gonna up it a bit, actually. Usually the volume level is the same across all of the Kingdom Hearts games, so I usually don't have to change it. But for some reason the 2.8 collection is slightly, ever so slightly quieter, so... Friendship Portal, that's lame. Wumpa Stomp, here we go. Big cat power. He's so cute. Meow Wow's just like bouncing on people. He doesn't even realize he's killing. He's just doing it because he's having fun. He's just trying to play, but he kills things, and I love him for it. Joker's affinity leveled up, cool. I rarely pay attention to like my level ups of my Dream Eaters. Also, I'm gonna drop like any minute. Ooh, paint. Oh yes, if anyone wants me to paint any of my Dream Eaters, you can also do that. At first I thought maybe I could make it so that like if you give bits then you can choose what color to paint one of my Dream Eaters. But I didn't want to do that in the end. So it's like, I don't know, if anyone wants me to paint any of my Dream Eaters to make them a different color, just let me know. And I may be able to do that. I need to buy paints, so I might not be able to paint it whatever color you want, but, you know, if you want me to paint one of them. Oh no, I dropped. Okay, aerial recovery, that's cool. I'll have just all of these. Nice, aerial recovery. Oh, I forgot I was all the way up here. I don't even have to be here. I think I should probably feed Riku's Dream Eaters as well. Ooh. Oh man, I can't cancel. Okay, let's check on Riku's Dream Eaters, see how they're hanging. Let's feed them. Give you some foods, give you some foods, give you the munch. There are some noisy birds outside. Maybe I should throw them farther away so they're not like all in a big clump in the middle of the room. Noctowl became a patroller. Don't really know what that means. Hi, hello 13th, how are you doing today? You said the other day that you weren't feeling too great, so I hope you're feeling a little bit better today. If not, then I have faith that you will feel better eventually, so keep your chin up. Nice. Okay, now let's see your abilities. Here's a friendly reminder: the Master of Martyrs is Pluto, Marshmallow, Pooh, and Demix is One Coat, and Pixel the Nobody to Elip with the Heartless Elop is the roommate of the Dance Water Dance Demix, and Pixel's weapon was a camera recording all the important Nobody scenes in KH, and Pixel died off screen to Riku. Cool. Didn't censor sending 2 halves. I died to Riku? That sucks. I died to Riku many times throughout the battles. And new knowledge to Elip lives in Radiant Garden as an understudy to Ansem the Wise, and later found himself in Traverse Town when he almost went to the Realm of Darkness. When he helped Ricky hitch a ride into the Realm of Darkness. I've had quite the journey. And the best part, it's all canon. Anyway, I'm getting a bit better than the last few days. Okay, that's a good sign. So hopefully you will continue to get better. But I hope hope things get better for you soon. Cool, that's the sheep. Noctowl. Fyra, that's kind of neat. Support boost though, that's cool. I'll get Fyra. And for the bat, a magic boost. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I could get this dark screen if I give him some extra lovin's. Oh, there we go. I'll be lurking, sure. Let's change the commands. I need to equip aerial recovery because that's friggin' important. And Riku has balloon. I don't remember when I gave him that, but cool. And I'll give Sora Fyra. Also, something that's kind of interesting is that you can take away flow motion moves, like Shock Dive. And I think that makes you incapable of using it. Let me see. Well, that's a frickin' lie, because I just used it. Maybe that was for Sora, actually. In which case I should probably switch that back before I forget. Okay. So yeah, I think you can get rid of flow motion attacks. So if I get rid of Shock Dive for Riku, I am unable to use it. Which is interesting, because now I'm wondering, is it possible to do an like, challenge run, beat the whole game with no flow motion abilities? Like, pole spin, pole swing, rail slide, kick dive, buzzsaw, blow off, wheel rush, sliding dive, shock dive. Is it possible to beat the game with all of those switched off? I'm actually really curious to see if that's even doable. I mean, it has to be doable, otherwise why have the option? On the other hand, flow motion is what makes this game fun, so... Anyway, I've fought these Dream Eaters too many times to count. I'm gonna go. To shade the timeline to Elop being understudy and helping Ricardo hitch a ride, is Prepixel and Elop coming into existence? The knowledge of what happened to Elop post information is unknown. Reformation is unknown. Oh right, yes, nobody in Heartless. Okay, gotcha. Probably just very hard. So long as you don't require flow motion to take down bosses, it should be doable. Yeah, I can't think of a boss where flow motion is mandatory. The only one I can think of is like the Symphony of Sorcery boss for Sora, when you fight like the big ducky thing that summons a bunch of other Dream Eaters, right? Because you have to like catch up with it on rails, but if you remove the ability to rail slide, then how are you going to catch up to it, you know? So I don't know how that would work. Maybe if you have unlocked Super Glide for Sora, then you could maybe do that. Unless, like, that fight just kind of is hardwired for you to have rail slide. Even if you don't have the ability equipped, you will still be forced to rail slide. Who knows? Although, to be honest, a part of me wants to try that out once we get there. If I'm being honest, I kind of want to see if that's even possible to do that fight. Because, you know, you can remove your ability to grind on rails. Which is crazy. Not even KH3 allows that. I don't think. This is what happens when I get distracted. I build fanfic. It's cool. Very, very detailed. Like, there's a lot going on there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, God, not the arch enemy ducky rail thing. Yeah, I know you love that boss. It's like your favorite fight. I used to hate the fight too, but now I think it's you know, it's okay. I enjoy it kind of for the spectacle, like the catching up with it on the rail. You know, that's kind of cool. It's also a tad annoying, but it's cool looking. It's cool to look at. You know, it's different. It shakes things up a little bit. It's a tough fight for sure. You just gotta dance the dance. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I gotta get me one of these flower Dream Eaters. What I really want to get is a Meow Jesty for Sora. And then once I get that Dream Eater, he's in my party for the rest of the game. No debate. It's a big cat. I need it. I always thought the rail slide. I always thought it was rail slide required and not even considered flow motion for that fight. Because there's no ground. Yeah, but like it seems like what it looks like to me is that the ability to rail slide, you can take it off. So if you can take off that ability, then how does that fight work? Do you still just rail slide anyway? It's interesting. I want to try it, to be honest. I actually want to try it on a normal rail just to see what happens. Do you just like slide off the rail? That was bullcrap. I didn't even get a chance to move. Oh god damn it, and I'm back here again. Love that. The areas being as big as they are is cool and all, but if you die you get sent back to the beginning of these very large areas, so... That's like one of the downsides of critical mode, I suppose. You just have to get good, though. The negatives outweigh the positives. Yeah, I know you had a field day with that boss fight. But you got through it. I tend to struggle with that fight even now, so we'll see how I do when I get to that point. I mean, I'm dying at this point, so... Hey, Ether, I've been interested... Actually, anyone who wants to answer this question. What is your favourite Kingdom Hearts game? If you have one. Or maybe you can just name, like, I don't know, like, your 3 favourites if you can't choose just one. But I'm kind of curious, because my favourite's Kingdom Hearts 3, and I know that's kind of like an unpopular opinion for some people. But I was just wondering what anyone else's were. This world's music's so depressing, but the world is actually quite bright and well lit. You know what's interesting? What's always kind of found me in... Something I find interesting about this world, the City of Bells, is that it kind of feels like an odd one out. In terms of the Disney World lineup in this game, this world feels like kind of the odd one out. And the reason I feel like that is because it's like the only traditional Disney movie in this game. Because if we think about all the other Disney worlds in this game, there's, you know, there's Tron Legacy, Pinocchio again, Mickey and the Three Musketeers, Fantasia. It feels like this is the only like traditional Disney movie in this game. Because like there's Pinocchio, but we've already had Pinocchio in a previous game, and it's kind of like a past time travel-y version of like events that's already happened. And you know, Tron Legacy is like a live-action film, and again, it's also like a returning world technically from KH2, because Tron's world was also in KH2, but also not really, because it's a separate version of the world, technically, blah, 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 whatever. And, you know, then there's Mickey and the Three Musketeers, which is a direct-to-DVD film, and then Fantasia, which is like a... I don't know, I've never actually seen it, but I don't think it's like... It seems more about the music, you know? But this world feels like the only like traditional Disney movie in this game. Ducky Rail Thing and Pokesum are my arch enemies. They'll never be non-bullcrap. Yeah, the Ansem fight that you speak of, the Pokeball Ansem fight, yeah, that fight is actual bullcrap. There are certain attacks that he has that to this day I don't actually know how to avoid. Oh my god, how am I about to drop already? Top 3 for me are Recom, tied with Birth by Sleep for spot 1. Really, that's an interesting pick. KH358 over 2 in spot 2 for the amount of playable characters, and 3D for the flow motion and freedom of movement plus lore of the game adds. Those are really interesting picks. Wow, I wouldn't have thought of that. I really appreciate your top picks then. Yeah, for me, I'm probably gonna go Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, top 3. There we go. I think it's I love 1, 2, and 3 all equally, really. But if I absolutely had to rank them, I'd say third place is KH1. Second place is KH2. First place is KH3. So essentially, in my mind, the 3 main ones got better as they went along. But I do really love them all equally. And that's not to say that I think, like... And I like Birth by Sleep and Recom and all that. I love those games a lot as well. You know, I feel like throughout this entire marathon, I've been pretty clear that I do like all these games a lot. Some more than others, but I like them all nonetheless. Oh god. These spiky ball rhino things give me anxiety. Also, is it just me, or is Dream Drop Distance's soundtrack kind of underrated? I've always felt that way. I feel like this game has an underrated soundtrack. It's really good, and no one ever talks about it. Although, whenever people talk about the music in Kingdom Hearts games, it's mainly referring to the series as a whole. Not so much the individual soundtracks for the individual games, because music across the entire Kingdom Hearts series is pretty consistently good. But I feel like Dream Drop Distance has some bops in there, you know? Man, I'm gonna drop soon, and I haven't done the scary bridge bit yet. It's just as well. Sora's takes longer to beat anyway. Okay, this bit is really tough, and to be honest, it's pretty self-imposed. Now, what you're supposed to do here is that you're supposed to run away. You're not supposed to fight. You're supposed to kind of just run. But my stupid OCD brain wants to defeat every Dream Eater I come across before moving on. So a lot of my deaths in this section are a result of me not running like I'm supposed to and sticking around and fighting. So sorry if what I'm doing is annoying to watch, but everything must die. Okay, moving on. When the screen goes all dark, that's when you gotta move it. 1 is KH3, 2 is KH2, KH2 and Dream Drop Distance, 3 is Birth by Sleep, Riku's Recom, and 4 is Sora's Recom. Those are some interesting picks too. In here I thought people hated Recom. I like Recom. And I'm so shocked, honestly, because, like, Elshad's been recently playing through Kingdom Hearts. And he's been playing Chain of Memories, and he's actually seems to be enjoying it quite a bit. He didn't give up on it, at least. So I was like, okay, shows what I know. I thought Recom was kind of disliked. Oh well. I always thought it was a tad underrated, but, you know, that's me. I'm stupid. Damn it, I died. Fair. I'd say that the main 3 got better developed as a result of the creation of all the side entries, yeah. Like, it just hyped them all up, you know. 3D soundtrack does, I think it gets more overshadowed due to the more recent releases soundtrack, in my opinion at least. You should invest in some of those items that increases your drop bar. Yeah. I mentioned this in the first Dream Drop Distance in the Dream Drop Distance stream. I don't like using Drop Me Nuts, or at least anymore. The first few times I played Dream Drop Distance on the 3DS, I spammed Drop Me Nuts all the time. Because I didn't like playing as Riku, I only ever wanted to play as Sora. And that led to a really unbalanced playthrough where I'd be really far along as Sora, and then Riku would still be all the way back in Traverse Town. But these days, for my last few playthroughs of this game, I actually have more fun just letting the Drop Meter do it at once. And only using Drop Me Nuts in, if I really need to. Like, I don't use Drop Me Nuts unless I really have to. Like, if I'm about to enter a boss or something. Otherwise, I think I actually enjoy the chaos of just allowing the Drop Meter to run out on its own. Also, it's less hassle because I don't have to like fiddle with my items and get the drop me nuts out and then use it and then blah 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 blah. So I'll use drop me nuts if I really need to, but for the most part, I think it's more fun to just let the drop meter do whatever. But that is just me. That's just how I do things. I'm gonna get dead. Oh my god, his like bombs from the sky do tons of damage. This is the only world in which this boss theme is used, by the way. This world gets its own special boss theme. How sweet. So does the grid, to be honest, though. Actually, the boss themes in the grid are pretty boppin' as well. Crap. Especially Commantis. I love the music for Commantis, hate the fight. Love the music. Okay, I don't hate the fight. It's just really difficult. And kind of bullcrap feeling sometimes, especially on critical mode. Lower difficulties I don't know, but it's tricky, but the music keeps me going. I died again. I had to distinguish the stories because no bloody deck building. Also, I hated it entirely. Then I got good, and challenge was weaker, and I learned to spam slates. Yeah. I think I gave you a few tips as well when you were playing, so I hope I was able to help you out. Yeah, I both like and dislike the deck building. On the one hand, the fact that you can customize your own deck is cool and everything, but on the other hand, it's kind of a hassle sometimes. I'm sure it probably boils down to taste, though. I think some people just like deck building and some people would rather just, you know, just bam 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 kill everything. And, you know, it depends how I'm feeling that day, to be honest, for me at least. Oh my god! Wom wom wom. Wom wom wom. No! That thing was heat-seeking. That was arse-seeking, anyway. So yes, I apologize. I know I'm fighting all the Dream Eaters and that's a big no-no, but I can't help myself. Man, am I glad that Kingdom Hearts games don't count how many times you died, like in Kingdom Hearts 1. Here's a fun fact for you. At the end of every Kingdom Hearts game, you're given a battle report that basically tells you a bit about your playthrough, like what difficulty you're on, how much you completed, you know, the amount of times you cured enemies or whatever, or healed your allies, that kind of stuff. Kingdom Hearts 1 is the only game that tells you how many times you died. All the other games after that do not do that. Unless the Game Boy Advance version of Chain of Memories does. I've never played that version, so if it doesn't, then, you know, KH1's the only game that does that. I think. God! Its bombs are so scary. What's nice about Sora linking with his Dream Eaters is that more often than not, his link attacks make you invincible, but Riku's does not. So while I feel the need, I could just... oh god. So when I'm panicking with Sora, I can just use my Dream Eater link moves and then just like spam my way to victory. But with Riku, you're more vulnerable. Riku's attacks are cool, and they do dish out some damage, no doubt, but they don't make you invincible. Holy crap. I think I annoyed my sister a lot when I did this. Whenever my sister would watch me playing this game, and like, they would know that I'm supposed to be running at this point, not fighting. And they would get annoyed because I would just be fighting instead of running like I'm supposed to be, and they'd just get so angry at me. But then I'd be like, no, I have to fight them all. Did I get all the chests? Let me check. I did not get the chest! Boing, boing, boing. There's a checkpoint after I get off this bridge, so I just got to get to the end of the bridge. Also, I think I should be safe in here. Critical mode equals panic at every battle. Yeah. This game's critical mode doesn't joke. Like, people say, oh, this game's combat is busted. You just spam Ballooner and you kill everything. Spam Shock Dive, it's overpowered. Nah. Switch it up to critical mode, and then we'll talk. Oh god, his reticles are getting glitchy now. Oh! It's a one-shot as well. I ain't no Yugi Moto. I don't want to shove cards in a deck and believe in the power of not wanting to die. Did you consider, though? Exodia, Obliterate. That's what a Sonic Blade is, essentially. Actually, no, that's what Trinity Limit is. Like, you know, like, to use Trinity... I died again. Using Trinity Limit, you have to assemble a Donald card and a Goofy card and combine it with an attack card. Those are essentially the 3 pieces of Exodia, and then you can kill everything. Excuse me, Wargoyle, can you maybe target my Dream Eaters instead of me? I know that's kind of messed up, but... they can take the hits, I cannot. Did I get the chest? I gotta go see. I did not, I keep forgetting. Oh! I see you simply discard the heart of the cards, that's why your grandpa will get his soul sucked into a TV, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening theme is really bopping. No. Shadows and Near Shadows were the thing that could dodge Trinity Limit. Yeah, because they just like gloop into the ground. And then as soon as you... Because like the Trinity Limit has like a very long wind-up animation. So they could just be like, oops, go into the ground, and they got their little troll faces going on, and they're like, hee hee, I'm in the ground, can't get me. And then we all laugh. Okay, that's all of them. Just got to avoid its bombs. See, I'm trying to use flow motion to... No. I'm trying to use flow motion to get around its bombs. But sometimes they just get me anyway. Here's a plan, here's an idea. Why don't I open up the path so that I can hide inside this thing, and then if he starts shooting bombs at me, I can just duck in here. Like leave so I can kill these Dream Eaters. Oh no, his bombs go inside! Okay. I might need to reconsider this whole defeating all the Dream Eaters thing. I got really far on like my first go, what's that about? Maybe I should be more aggressive. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in! Let me in! No! That bomb! What a clod. And I had the heart of the cards. It just it just smelled horrible a week after I cut it out. That's when my Pharaoh's friend ran away. So I threw it out, but I don't have my chain anymore. I spent a day solving as a puzzle. My chain. I haven't watched all of Yu-Gi-Oh before. I've watched like all of season 1 and like half of season 2. Okay. Wait, did I get the chest? I gotta go see. Ah! So, and when he and sometimes his bombs homes in on you and sometimes they don't. This is not what I need on a stressful day. Again, I don't know why I'm complaining. This is all my idea. No one's making me fight all the Dream Eaters, but I can't leave them. Okay, it's gone. Now I need to like dish out the damage while I have the chance. Hide! Stay away from me! Shouldn't be able to get me in here, right? He's like gonna wait for me to like peep out and then he's gonna be like, aha! There he is. Okay. Oh, I got the big sword. I don't know where he is right now, but he's not anywhere near me, so that's cool. Oh, I know. I'll use these. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This is good. This is going good. Oh, no! That made me sad. I was doing very well. Oh. Oh, and then he does a homing one. Ah, I see. So he does like he seems to do the sky goes dark and then he shoots 3 and then he shoots another 3 and then the last one and then he shoots one more that homes in on you and I have to avoid like at the last minute. Well, never mind. Wow, that bomb went right into the screen. If this was on the 3DS, you could like flip on that 3D and then be like, whoa! It's like I'm getting shot in the face in real life. Did anyone use the 3D features on the 3DS? I think I had that thing flipped downwards like 97% of the time. Whoops. I remember one time when I was playing Dream Drop Distance though, I decided to turn the 3D on for like the first time. And to test out what the 3D was like, I flipped on the 3D and then I had Sora shoot a fireball at the screen, and it was actually kind of cool. It was like, whoa! It came at my face. It was kind of cool. Oh my god! I'm getting killed by the bats now. Okay, what if I study its attack patterns? So, like, it drops bombs, and then I avoid them. I gotta treat this like it's a super boss, and... never mind. Can I block them? That's an interesting query. I'm thinking no. But... nothing ventured, nothing gained. So let's experiment. Let's explore this. I did not block. I got scared. I don't think I can block it. It looks way too violent to be blocked. At least not reliably. Like, even if I can block it, it's probably very unlikely I'll be able to. I gotta get, like, the angle just right, probably. Damn it! The bomb is like it's like catching me a lot earlier than I expect. This is kind of reminding me of my Kingdom Hearts level 1 days, where things were really hard and I had to really analyze them. Oh my god, I can block it! And it does like a little pink when you block it. It's such a violent attack and then you block it like that. Oh my god, I might have a strategy going on here. So I'm going to let it drop its bombs and I'm just going to try and avoid them the old-fashioned way by moving around them. And then when it does the homing one, I'll just block it. Riku, you are facing the wrong way. I'll tell you what happened there. There was some there were like some barrels that the auto target was locking onto. Like that. So Riku just faced the wrong way. Great. I'm back watching. Oh right, it's time to do. Yeah. It's a pretty cool opening. It's time to die. Okay, dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. And then home in. Stay away from everything that wants to target me. Block. Kill everything quickly before it has a chance to come back. Don't die to the normal enemies. I counted and paused to perfectly type it. That's some dedication. You have quite some dedication. I appreciate that. I respect that. Okay. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Ow. And then guard. Yes! Now kill everything real quick. I should probably open up the path so I can hide. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna hide in here. Hopefully those bombs can't get me from in here. They probably can. They probably can. Okay. Okay, that's all the Dream Eaters here. Time to run! I'm lucky it's quite a short intro. Yeah. Short but sweet. Does its attack pattern changes the farther in I go? Because that would be not very nice. Why don't you just come down here and fight me? I'll kick your butt. Come down here and fight me. I'm ready now. None of this escaping nonsense. Fight me now. On second thought. There we go. Sorry, I was just adjusting something. Oh god, when the reticle gets all glitchy, it's my favourite. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna hide. Wait, the first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually called the most quotable quote, the heart of the card. Well, yeah, that's... I could have guessed that. Like, heart of the cards is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Equivalent of May the Force be with you, may your heart be your guiding key, and other things. I don't think Wargoyle has HP in this part, more like a stage hazard. You're right. And, you know, lucky for him, because if he did have HP in this point, then oh boy, he'd be in trouble. Oh, I'm in trouble! Ducking in here. Faith line, because the, like, rail grinding attack is really powerful for some reason. Oh god, he's here. Oh god, he's right above me. Oh my god, he's in the room with me! Oh! Get out! This is supposed to be my safe zone. Ow. Leave. And gotta catch 'em all. Yeah. It's iconic. You gotta make the tagline of the show or whatever has to be the title of the first episode. Also, hello, hello, Drummer Man. Whoops, caps, my bad. It's okay, you can use caps if you want. As long as you're not, like, saying anything mean with caps, but, yeah. Okay, this is it. This is the final stretch. I'm gonna duck into the inside bit if I need to escape. Because he's right above me on the map. I can see him on the map. Cool, loving this. I'm gonna drop in a bit, so... Actually, if I drop in the middle of this fight, I have to do it from the beginning, so that's kind of awkward. Anything me? Ah, a good one. Got him. Anyway. He's lurking above... He might be glitched, actually. Because he hasn't moved from that spot. I think he's broken. I actually think he's broken. Hello? I think gargoyle.exe stopped working. Wargoyle, I mean. I think he's stuck in there. You broke the goyle. Whoops. His loss is my gain. I don't care. Yeah, look, he's stuck in the building! Oh my god, that's great! Look at that, his wings! How did he do that? That's what you get for being so damn aggressive. This is what you get. Comeuppance. Ah, he totally deserved that. And his little feetsies are poking out through there. That's amazing. Screw you! Bye! He's gonna follow me into the next area anyway, isn't he? Boss didn't want to play by the rules, started clipping through. Well, this is what he gets for clipping. Control quickly broke the goyle. Oops, I bashed my table. The next KH non-numbered game is KH May Your Heart Be Your Guiding Key. I wouldn't put it past them. Second glitch I've ever seen for this game. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts games aren't known for being glitchy. They're actually usually really polished. So glitches are kind of a rare occurrence in this series. But what's the first glitch you've ever seen for this game? Anyway, he's following me again, but this area is a lot easier because it's more open. Also, I'm pretty sure this is a checkpoint, so if I die at this point, I should be able to start from here. Also, I am about to drop. I died. I'm about to drop, so... Okay, cool, I get to start from here. Nice. How did you get out from that building you are stuck in, sir? Block, Riku! Sorry, skill issue, I guess. Crikey! I had one glitch. Also, Drum Man, I don't know if I asked how you were doing. How are you today? In case I didn't ask already. I had one glitch where I activated Riku's Dark Aura attack in a world on an enemy just as my Dream Eaters killed it. As a result, the attack didn't have a target to lock on and clipped me below the stage where I fell into the void. Had to restart my game. That's freaky. Does this game have a soft reset feature like Birth by Sleep does? I want to try it now, and I was actually just about to press buttons to try and soft reset. But then I'd have to redo this whole thing again, so... Maybe try that later. Try that later. A bit later? Yeah, let's try that later. But yeah, I've mentioned it a few times before, but glitches and out-of-bounds stuff in games honestly freak me out quite a lot, and I don't really fully understand why that is the case, but if I go out of bounds in a game, I will kind of panic. It will actually freak the hell out of me. So hopefully that doesn't happen to me. I never use Riku's Dark Aura attack in this game because it's too slow for my liking. Friendship Portal, no. My friends are my power. Bwah, 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 bwah. It's getting close to see what that emote was, 13th. Good choice. Okay, he's gonna start dropping bombs. No, I'm gonna drop! Just like the name of the game. This is the dropping that we were promised in the title. Oh, drop. Oh, I'm also, my stream's losing frames. Like, really badly right now. And we're good. That was weird. Anyway, I dropped. Actually, I kind of need a... Nah, that's fine. Okay, so hopefully when I drop back to Riku, I get to start from the second... this area. I like this hammer throw attack, it's really fun. I was feeling, I couldn't entirely tell, but I was feeling like a tad bit under the weather, or like maybe a little bit unwell or something, or at least I kind of felt like it. Right when I started the stream, I was feeling like that. I still feel like I'm being chased, so I'm kind of doing everything frantically, but I'm not, I'm Sora. But yeah, now I'm feeling a lot better now, actually. So clearly all I really needed to feel better was a little bit of the old Kingdom Hearts, and then I'm feeling good. Kingdom Hearts just keeps me healthy. Also, it was probably because I was just full from eating. That was cool. I like this world's reality shift. The Faith line, all it really does is conjure a grind rail. But, you know, a grind rail, just, you know, conjure a grind rail whenever. That's useful. Also, one feature that this game has, and I'm pretty sure it's unique to this game, unless you count like the bottom screen of the DS games, this game has a button that allows you to expand the map, so you can see the full map of the area. And it even shows your objective. What a cool little feature this is, that no other Kingdom Hearts game really has. It actually would have been super useful if Kingdom Hearts 3 had that, but it does not. The button that enlarges the map in this game is the button that's used to bring up the gummy phone in KH3, so that's probably why it doesn't have it, just lack of buttons. But it would have been nice. Okay, this is a dead end, right. I have a distinct random memory in my head right now of when I was playing this game one day, and it was during the Kingdom Hearts 3 wait, and I remember I was like really in depth about keeping up with the KH3 news before the game came out, and I remember I was playing this section and I was listening to a video in the background, and it's there where I learned who Mike and Sully's voice actors for KH3 was and who they were going to be. That's not really an interesting story, it's just a story. Spoiler alert, Mike and Sully aren't voiced by their voice actors from the movie. But, you know, they're pretty good sound-alikes. So I'm going to try uploading the video soon. Oh, Elshad, right, gotcha. Cool. Sorry, I thought that you were Ether for a sec there, Elshad, because on my chat both of your names are the same colour and they both begin with E, so for a sec there I thought you were Ether saying that, and I was confused. That's what I said. I've been thinking that recently. Oh my god. Okay, so it's not just me. It's not just me being crazy. I just gotta use my eyes. That's all. I gotta use my eyeballs. This graveyard area is pretty depressing. It's nice that Sora gets to go to the graveyard and you look at all these bones. Yay! Court of Miracles. It's a pretty nice name for such a disgusting place, but I think the actual Court of Miracles itself is a lot nicer looking. Evening all. I'll probably continue the Sonic Adventure edit at some point, but I just had strong urge to catch you in 4K again. I see. I know you do a lot of the time, so I understand. Purple goop! It's like Mephilis goop or something. No, it's actually like a sleeping gas. So I gotta get rid of it. Big cat moves, go! Kirby, inhale. Ah, good boy, I love you. Oh, I wonder if I can make any new Dream Eaters. I should probably wait until I've, like, maxed out the Dream Eaters I have. On the other hand, there's no harm in just, like, making some new Dream Eaters anyway. Let's see, who can we make? We can make Wheelflower, Happy Rep, or Yogi Ram. Or I could make a new one myself by freestyling. I'd say 90% of the video is generally just stuff that happened live and unedited though. It's not like Sonic 4 SO2 where I made it weird. I appreciate that. Who shall I make? There's so many options. This game is like a cheese dream. What oh what is a cheese dream? A dream with cheese, I guess. I don't know who to make. There's so many options. Oh, I can make a penguin. Let's make a penguin. Ice Squint Ace. Okay, you guys, this is your chance to name my Dream Eaters. This is your opportunity. What are we gonna name Ice Squint Ace? It's a penguin, so what are we naming it? This is your chance. This is the guy. I wish this text box didn't cover him, because I want to be able to see him. Creamy. That could apply to many different Dream Eaters. But you know what that means? You're responsible for anything weird because I didn't alter it. Okay. Name it Pokemon Masters X. No, I will not do that. I don't think I can fit that in there anyway. When you've eaten cheese before bedtime and it gives you lots of wacky looking stuff in your dreams. Okay, cool, got it. This is what this game is. It's Kingdom Hearts Cheese Dream. That was the working title for this game, but they went with Dream Drop Distance instead. Newt Newt? I kind of love Newt Newt. And it's the Pingu thing. I kind of love that. So I'll have that on for now, and we'll see if there's anything better. So let's put in Newt Newt for a sec. Newt Newt. He's very bright. One day I will play BBS, by the way, and just name everything Pokemon Masters X. Yes, Newt Newton. Should it be 2 words or 1 word? Newt Newt. I think I'll make it two words. Newt Newt. I won't use them yet because I haven't used my current Dream Eaters enough. So I'll keep using them until I'm like satisfied with that I've like gotten the abilities I want, and then I'll use different Dream Eaters later. Newt Newt is adorable. Yeah, that's a cute name for a little penguin. Cool. This guy has a magic boost. Joker isn't amazing. I don't think he has any abilities that I can use. Maybe I should play with my Dream Eaters. There you go, you get something for nothing. Newt Newt is main character material. Yeah, I like Newt Newt. I'll be sure to give him some screen time later. Also, Mew Bloom is apparently a smart cookie. Okay, I'll feed you because you've all been so good and so helpful. I think you all deserve some food. You deserve some little snackers. Have some ice cream, have some cookies. You staring at me for? Spike's disposition has changed to intellectual. Now that's the face of someone intellectual. There's one more ice cream left, so whoever gets it gets to have it. One of you take it. No, there we go. And I'll have Cura. New route has appeared. HP boost. If I give Spike some pets, I'll actually be able to unlock another thing. Oh, there we go. Attack boost or defense boost? Well, considering I'm dying to like 1 or 2 hits, I should get defense boost. And over here, there's a magic boost, so I'll go for that. And I'll get this. So, I think it was King who told me that Spark is actually quite good. Like, the normal Spark isn't good, and that's why I never really give the magic the time of day. But, apparently Sparkra and Sparkga are actually rather good. So, I might try giving those a shot. Okay, we are good. We are looking good. I'm gonna switch out Mew Bloom for Joker. What's this portal? It's a friendship portal. I don't want them. In case you're wondering what friendship portals do, it allows you to essentially rent Dream Eaters for a limited time. And I don't like doing that because I'd rather just spend time with my own Dream Eaters instead of like replacing them with others. Apparently though, on the 3DS version, because the 3DS version had like online features, like Street Pass and whatever, you could leave a Dream Eater friendship portal for people to find, and then they get to use your Dream Eaters for a limited time. I never used that feature though, because I didn't want to. Ooh, a chest. I got a recipe for a penguin, I think. Uh-oh. I like how your Dream Eaters can, like, sniff out secret passageways. Well, I think I love this game. I just had that realization. I think that defense boost that I got from my Dream Eaters is already starting to help. On the other hand, there's a chest over here. Can I see the other parts of the graveyard from here, or is this like a separate plane of existence kind of situation? Oh wait, is that it over there? Is that the part of the... Oh, I think it is, huh? I didn't realize the graveyards were interconnected. Find the secret passage and keep moving. Water barrel, thanks for the emote 13th. Ow. Got him. Here is a treasure chest. Fire windmill. Oh, sign me the hell up. I love that. I don't think fire windmill isn't like the most amazing magic or like attack in the world. And to be honest, it probably leaves you a tad open. But it looks so cool, so that kind of negates everything else. Drop me not. Oh man, that doesn't do much damage at all, does it? But it looks cool, so... I think... What's more important, looking cool or dealing damage? I vote for looking cool. Okay, bullcrap alert. And now I'm back here. Yes, because Pixel has to be so cool. Another thing I've highlighted in this edit, oh god. I'm incredibly not cool though. What is cool? Though, what even is that? A made-up concept? Shadow the Hedgehog according to Sega. Oh yes, right, I forgot. Maybe I should get a gun and start saying damn. I do say damn sometimes, so I'm already halfway there. Oh yeah, Elshad, how's your Chain of Memories Riku edition been going lately? I'm a drop soon. That's not ideal. Oh god, why do they like attack immediately and then dying happens? I didn't get the bonus prize, damn it. Well, that was a cool finish. Just adjusting the audio slightly. Okay, I'm going to drop... But I think I'm going to risk it, and I'm going to try and fight the boss without using a drop me nut. Which is really risky and probably kind of a stupid idea, but... it'll be fun. Just entering Neverland? Cool. I forget... It's hard for me to tell how far along you are then, because you can do worlds in any order. I'm assuming you're decently far along at this point. Actually, Neverland is a world that Riku went to in KH1, so it's actually probably your... So I guess by that logic you're still in like the first batch of worlds. Nice! I'm winning. Just entering Neverland. I did Traverse Town Agrabah Monstro in one go. It took me like 2:30 or something. I mean, Riku's story is just a lot quicker than Sora's. You know, it's like a little extra thing. Also, in Sora's story, you get a cutscene in Castle Oblivion after every world. In Riku's, you can go like 3 or 4 worlds before the main story picked up again. Which does keep things moving. I think I made it to the court. I made it. Now this would be a good point to drop, since my drop meter is about to go anyway, and if I drop in the middle of a boss fight, I have to redo the boss fight from the beginning. But for the sake of drama and adding some stakes that no one asked for, what if I didn't drop and instead went into the boss right now? That is a real... That's a real something. It was all worth it because now I can become Dark Riku and destroy everyone with his broken physics. Yeah. You can like swoosh everywhere. You can even like double jump kinda. It's more of like an aerial dodge than a double jump, but it's neat. Yeah, Riku's pretty fun to play. I feel like I'm missing a treasure chest in here somewhere. No, I think that's just the 3. Okay, we should be fine then. We are here to warn you, and it only took me 5 hours.
Phoebus and I came to warn you. Frollo's on his way.
Take what you can and flee.
Well done, Captain Phoebus. Thankfully, you are every bit as predictable as I had hoped. Dear Quasimodo, I always knew you would.
My water tastes like milk. Why?
I have you at last, you witch.
Oh god, no, that was so avoidable.
There'll be a bonfire in the square.
No. Please, Master.
I thought he was about to slap him for a sec there. Oh, never mind, he's gonna hit Sora instead. Yay! When I first played this game, I thought you were like forced to drop there. When Sora gets like hit in the face, I thought, oh, drop, switch to Riku.
Quasimodo? Esmeralda! Phoebus! He's taking her to a bonfire in the square. I gotta hurry.
Thankfully, the game has the decency to not make you backtrack all the way back to the cathedral yourself. It's like, it's like transition in a cutscene. It's cool. Well, there you go. That's some advanced flow motion he's doing there.
Way to go, Quasi!
Wow, very impressive flow motion. He's been playing some Breath of the Wild for sure.
Sanctuary!
Don't drop her. That would be really awkward. Oh, get him. Okay, this fight is actually kind of tough. Don't stand that close to him, back up a bit. I ain't fighting him starting that close. Okay, this fight's pretty tough, but thankfully the environment is very large, so you can, you know, you have space to avoid his attacks. Unfortunately, the rematch for this fight does not have that, and it's kind of bizarre. Oh, I just knocked him out. His attacks are really, like, large and powerful and scary. Ow. Oh, my cat's dying. There's a chest over there I missed. Probably a bad time to go for chests, but I have the strongest desire to shotlock. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, spin. Oh god, that travels far. Camera. Oh, he's open. Ooh, that was close. The music is pretty good. I learned from Riku's story that I could block those projectiles. Okay, never mind. Oh, it's scary when he does like that tail whip. It's cool, but it's scary. I forgot I don't have Leaf Bracer. Hammer throw. Also appreciate the emote, 13th. This is going well. And I've got tons of time on my drop meter. I don't know what I was worried about dropping. Just one hit. Yeah, got him. First go. That's a fun fight. I actually really like that one. I like it here. Specifically, I like it here. Not so much in Travis Town. Oh boy, in Travis Town it's hell.
I should have known you'd risk your life to save that gypsy witch. Just as your own mother died in her pitiful attempt to save you.
What?
Now, I'm going to do what I should have done 20 years ago.
Wow.
Hold on! Hold on!
And he shall smite the wicked.
Quick, shuffle. Shuffle to the right.
Them into the fiery pit forever.
Like, keep holding on to him, but like, just shuffle a bit. Oh god, his face.
Quasimodo! No!
Yay, friendship. Good catch. Ah, friendship. Shame about all those people burning down there, but I don't know. This building itself is probably also on fire, and we are probably in very real danger. Also, isn't Sora down there? I wonder if the Paris has a good fire department in this era.
Quasimodo, you can't let your heart be...
I know. I can't blame Frollo for putting walls around me. It wasn't the walls that were holding me back.
Ah, Sora had happy face.
Free now. I'm ready to really see what's out there.
A lot of rubble, because, you know, the fire.
All that time, Quasimodo let himself be trapped inside the nightmares Frollo gave him.
Hypocrite.
Ooh, I
You
like
are
this
the one
scene.
who has made your heart a prison.
You again! What are you talking about?
Even if you are not the prisoner.
Huh?
There's a weird thing about this scene that I want to get into. Rant slightly. But like, so this scene, that moment there, that little interaction, it gets brought up again in Kingdom Hearts 3 actually. First strange thing, in Kingdom Hearts 3, Sora mentions the cathedral and now how he saw him at the cathedral, and I don't know, it's just kind of strange to hear him reference a world that isn't in the game that he's currently in. I don't know. Like in Kingdom Hearts 3 he references a world from Dream Dot Distance, and it's strange when worlds are referenced that aren't in the game you're currently playing. I don't know, that's just me. I just find that kind of interesting. And secondly, he says that he saw Vanitas at the cathedral. So that little ghostly Vanitas thing that was next to young Xehanort there. Apparently Sora could see that, in which case Sora's reaction is really tame. But oh well. Let's have... I'm gonna have Fire Windmill. Okay, now we gotta go switch on over to Riku and have him finish the City of Bells. And I will be using Drop Me Nots if I don't have enough time, because I'm not switching back to Sora until Riku's version of the world is done. And then we get to go to the grid! Oh my god, I love the grid! Get off the grid? No, get on the grid. Okay, I'm gonna... No, I can't drop Decelerate. Okay, that's fine. That awkward moment when you realise in the entirety of the series you never lied... Young Master Xehanort never lied to Sora. Yeah. Although I don't consider Sora's heart so much a prison as more like a daycare. But you know. Oh, that's right, I'm running for my life. Also, it didn't start me from the beginning of the area. I got to start exactly where I left off. That's cool. I guess this really doesn't count as a boss then. I assumed it would be the same logic that bosses have. Because if you drop in the middle of a boss fight, when you drop back to the character, you start the boss from the beginning again. And I don't know, I assumed this section would also follow that logic, but I guess not. Hey, can't complain, works for me. Okay, can't go that away. Oh my god! I wish I could go into my menu because I gotta adjust some things. Ow! Okay, now I start from back here. Awesome. Oh, oh, how kind. You shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. God, is it me or is Riku's version just really difficult? maybe Riku's just a bit underpowered compared to Sora. Maybe my Dream Eaters aren't as good or something. Okay. Switch out Noctowl. Sometimes they one-shot me and sometimes they don't. Rolling. Ow. Riku's definitely not underpowered in recom. That, yeah, accurate. But who knows, keep your guard up. You might come across a boss that's super tough. What? Good God. This is tricky. It's tricky. Ow. Thanks for the emote again, 13. Oh god. And again, I'm aware that, you know, I don't have to defeat these Dream Eaters to progress. It's just I really want to, even though it's leading to me dying a lot. Riku's level 12. I'm not like under leveled or anything. That was really sick. Oh, stylish. Stylish maneuver. I think the Wargoyle is a little far behind, so I should be good for a bit. No, never mind, he's here. I'm gonna die! Which way am I going? That way's blocked. This way is a chest though. I'm gonna hide in here actually. Just until it gets calm down there. Okay. Moving. Phew, that was close. Okay, move it. Okay, and I'll leave while the Wargoyle's distracted. Yay, did it! Did it without, well, beating all the Dream Eaters. Didn't have to do that, and it probably would have been better if I hadn't, but oh.
Gave harbor to gypsies.
That's not a crime.
I can think of few crimes that are greater.
No.
Riku is on the scene.
Oh, you are mistaken, Captain Phoebus. This is no demon. It is righteous judgment. I have been granted this power so that I may smite all gypsies now and forever.
This is all wrong.
He won't listen. Once you've fallen that far, there's almost no coming
Oh yeah,
back.
he's got the crazy eyes.
How dare you? I am a virtuous man. Good and evil shall be made plain.
Punch him.
Once the gypsies face the fires of judgment.
Get him. Maybe you should fly on its back. I don't know.
No, you don't.
Good try. Do you have the power to jump off walls using glitter?
You should take
If
these-
not, then I suggest you leave it to me. Mm-hmm.
Thanks. Gotta tell you, this is embarrassing having to rely on a kid.
You wouldn't be the first. Sorry.
I'll admit, you look more capable than me right now. All right, be careful. It looks like that creature is heading for the cathedral.
Okay, got it.
Cool. Sonic Impact. Nice. Flashback.
You've come to Paris in her darkest hour, Captain. It will take a firm hand to save the weak-minded from being so easily misled.
Misled?
There's a scene in the movie that I thought was in this game, and every time I play it, I get like confused when it doesn't show up. But there's like a scene in the movie where Frollo like stamps a bunch of ants with a rock, I think. I haven't seen the movie in many years, so I don't remember the details. But I just remember a bit where he stamps a bunch of ants with a rock. And every time I play this game, I expect him to do that in one of the cutscenes, but then he doesn't, and I'm like, oh. And I get tricked every time. What happened to that ant stamping scene? Release the ant stamping cut. He uses his fingers in the movie, kind of makes it worse. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be why. Also, I don't know how ants would look on this game. Again, it was on the 3DS, so they'd probably just be like little JPEGs. I got Sonic Impact. Yum yum yum. Sliding Crescent. Riku only, right. Riku be maybe needing some of the high potion. Nice. So now I think I can do like the zoomies attacks. Yeah, you can do the dark swoosh attack. Like it. Let's go check on my spirits. With Riku we've got Cosmo Sheep, Noctowl, and Batarang. So I should... first of all, I should give them some foods. Because surviving all of that situation with the Wargoyle earlier, God, they deserve it. They deserve the foods. They deserve a nap. Cosmo Sheep, yeah, there's the sheep. Batarang's disposition has changed to Rescuer. Oh my God, Cosmo Sheep's little feet when he runs. His little feet, his little legs. It's got tiny little legs. Cosmo Sheep's disposition has changed to Pillow Fluffer. That's so freaking adorable. There we go. Like, does this look like a demon to you? Is this the face of a demon? No. Definitely the face of a demon. That's how they get you. Anyway, HP boost. What item do I need for this? Paint gun blue. Okay, I don't have any of those. I might get rid of Noctowl, although actually I think I'll get support boost and then get a different Dream Eater. Also, Batarang is might need to be switched out because he doesn't really have a ton going for him right now. Confusion Strike, I don't really need that. Zero Gravera, that's kind of neat. Okay, I think I'll go for that. In which case, I'm actually going to change party, and I'm going to have Newt Newt replace... No, not replace Noctowl. I'll have Newt Newt replace Batarang, but I want to use Batarang for a little bit longer. And then I'll replace him with Newt Newt. And then I'll make a new Dream Eater. Also, wow, look at all those flames. Some flames of disaster going on up in here. So I like Riku's like bear claws attack. So cool. Ow! Excellent. Didn't Frollo like successfully burn down this cottage in the movie? It's pretty not burnt right now. Probably because good old Riku was here to save the day. Well, then again, I haven't seen the movie in so many years, and I think I did see the movie when I was really little, but I think I was too young to really understand what the movie was even about. What is this world? This is the City of Bells. Or La Cité de Cloche. But that translates to the City of Bells. It's the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Or Notre Dame? I don't know. That movie. It's not exactly like a super popular movie, I guess. Which is probably why it's in this game. Because they were saving all the cool worlds for Kingdom Hearts 3, so... I'm glad this this movie did get put into a Kingdom Hearts game. I think it fits. What movie? The Hunchback of Notre Dame? Okay, I'm doing pretty well. It's funny, the game is surprisingly easier when you're not being chased by a murder gargoyle. Okay, nothing here. I have a theory. Hold on. I have a game theory. What if I turn off the ability to rail grind? Rail slide? Slide at the speed along ropes, rails, and more? So what if I get rid of that? Can I still use Faithline? I can, right. So Faithline doesn't count as rail grinding. I thought so. I would have been surprised. Okay, I want to try that on some other different kinds of rails, but there aren't really any rails I can test it on in this world, so... It's a cat. Yay, did it. How's it going? It's going okay. You know, beat Sora's City of Bells, and now we're wrapping up Riku's. Unfortunately, unlike Sora, we have to hoof it all the way back to the cathedral on foot instead of being cutscene teleported there. Probably because Sora has farther to trek, and also the devs probably realized that Riku's version of this world is super mega short. But that's kind of something about this game in general, to be honest. Sometimes it feels like you play through every world with both Sora and Riku, and sometimes it feels like one or the other version of the world is fairly long and fleshed out while the other's kind of phoned in. Like for this world, I definitely say Sora's got more to it, while Riku's version of this world is pretty small and short by comparison. And then the Traverse Town revisit, Riku doesn't even get a boss. Although, on the flip side, Riku does get a bit more to his version of the grid, because Riku's version of the grid follows more of the movie than Sora's does. Then again, I've never seen the movie, so I don't know for reals. But I assume Riku's has a lot more in it than Sora's does. Although I do still like Sora's version of the grid, because he has, like, Tron moments, and I like Tron as a character. But that's just me. Nice, that's a level up. You gotta love it when it goes super slow motion. A royal cake. Yum. Feed that to my dreamy boys. My little dream eaters. I think if I were to have a Dream Eater companion friend in real life, I'd want just Meow Wow, I think. Little cat, little squish cat. Then again, Chirithy is also a Dream Eater, so I think I'd like a Chirithy, actually. I like a little Chirithy companion. I mean, Chirithy actually talks, so there's that. Also, I'm going to drop... So I'm going to break my drop me not clause, and I'm going to use one, but just one. Because I'm not dropping until Riku's finished this world. Now that Sora's finished, I can't drop back. That's my rule. They have to be on the same world constantly all the time. Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. Damn elephant. Okay. With just that one drop me not, I should have enough time to get to the end of this world before I drop again. Phew. I think I already did that battle portal, but it gives you more droplets and items. So they're worth doing. I like to just do these battle portals like whenever. The thing is, these battle portals were also on the 3DS version, but the flip side, or like the catch there though, was that it utilized the 3DS's double screens to the point where the dream portals only appear on the map on the bottom screen, and they don't appear physically on the world like they do in this game. That's actually something I'd forgotten about, because it's been so many years since I played the 3DS version of this game. Because why would I want to do that when this version is better in like every way? Pretty much every way, at least. In all the ways that matter. My voice. In all the ways that matter. Yeah, because the dream battle portals only appear on the bottom screen, I'd constantly like not see them and skim over them. So it's actually probably better that in this version they actually show up physically in the world. I think it's better that way. Also, how the hell have I spent 50 hours on this save file but only 22 hours on this save file? I beat this game in only 22 hours? That's crazy. I thought the game was longer than that. Huh. Oh well. Okay, I'm at the cathedral. Although I have to like work my way up the cathedral actually. Because Riku gets to do his boss on the roof.
Is she going to be alright?
I'm fine. Thanks to Quasimodo.
Quasimodo. Where did the creature go?
It's up there.
There he is.
Right.
Wait. Wait, I'll go with you.
Thanks, but stay with her.
You'll slow me down.
Quasimodo. Did your heart have the answer?
Aw. Okay, let's hop to it. Oh, we got this thing to run around on. Wow, new content. Cool. There's nothing to do on it though, so let's just leave.
Well, I guess you three got this covered.
It was a walk in the park. How would you know? You don't have any legs.
Oh yeah, they don't have legs.
Give me a break. Is this a figure of speech?
Both of you pipe down and get ready, because here comes some more.
No, not the cats. I like how Meow Wow constantly has its tongue out.
It's up there.
It's constantly blep. Like blim. So cute. It's a shame you have to beat so many of them up. But don't let their cuteness fool you. They will kill you if they get the chance. Oh, I'm getting pummeled. I could really go for some Leaf Bracer soon. Hopefully I get that ability. I think one of my Dream Eaters actually has it in their ability link, so hopefully I can get that. I think I've explored this place pretty thoroughly already as Riku. So I guess I should just move on. Level 15. I've been leveling up quickly as Riku. Maybe I've also been a Sora, just not noticing it. Here we go.
Yes, let it burn. The flames will consume everything.
Feel the heat. Feel the yeet. Speaking of yeet, just kick him.
This is the power that has been granted to me.
I see a sad old man with a dark heart.
Ooh, got him.
And you are wrong. Now
I
you
don't
will
mean
be
to be
judged just
thinking
like
too
that.
morbidly, but Riku could just easily shove him. I'm just saying. Oh, never mind. Nah, they did the trick anyway.
That is mine.
Splat. That isn't very Way of Light pixel. Sorry, I let my dark side show a little bit there. Huh?
Best friend is never far.
So sad. The cost of yielding to the darkness.
You could write a book about that.
Ooh,
But
I'd read it.
embrace the darkness. And unless you hurry up and learn to do the same.
I wonder if there's like a piece of merch that's actually a book about yielding to darkness written by Ansem.
Still afraid of the dark, I see.
They're like, you're afraid of the dark, and Riku's like, no, I'm not.
Wait! He thinks I'm afraid of the dark? No. Not while I have the Keyblade.
It's a pretty cool Keyblade.
It will guide me to the light.
Okay, I sometimes have trouble with this fight. It doesn't help that a lot of this fight takes place in mid-air where I can't block. But then again, an entire boss where you're flying above the city in flames, it's pretty cool set piece. Also just flying like above the cathedral in general. It's a really cool location for a fight. It's just kind of difficult because you don't have access to the usual stuff. I'm going to use Rising Wing. Oh god. Look, I got wings. Red Bull doesn't give you wings, Dream Eaters do. Reality shift, go! Nice, that was so good. Oh, whoopsie. Don't kill me immediately. Oh. Damn it, I was doing really well. I think I got like a ton of damage in on there. I got the video uploaded privately on my channel. Cool, it's all ready to go then. How goes it? Hi Anubis, how are you doing? It's going good. I'm doing, playing Dream Drop Distance. I like this game, so... and I'm doing this boss, and it's a pretty cool boss. He did just kill me, but... I should have just got good. The fact that I cannot guard is an actual problem. I love the wings. Sephiroth is the one-winged angel, and Riku is the two-winged little lad. I know you love some 3D. Only drawback to flying. Yeah, can't guard when I'm flying like this. Otherwise, it's really cool. If I had Dark Barrier, then I could probably use that, but I can't get it this early in the game. Actually, you might be able to theoretically get Dark Barrier this early. Because I'm pretty sure you can get it from Flick Rush. But I'm really not in the mood for Flick Rush right now. I'll probably play some Flick Rush later, just to show it. But I don't really want to do much with Flick Rush. Oh no, this will kill me. I'm dying. This is it. I'm dead. Damn it. Riku is the two-wing salt server. He's got salt. He's got tons of it. Got oodles of it. No! Okay, that was my fault. I got a bit too eager. Hold on there, eager McBeaver. Oh boy. I don't think I should need to worry about dropping. I think I'm a long ways off from dropping, so I should be good in that regard. Ooh, I'm being really risky. Oh god, that keeps getting me. I gotta be more careful when he does that, like, dark grab attack. I don't appear to have been copyrighted. Cool, good stuff, good sign. Oh, okay, I'm good. I just had a weird deja vu moment. But that can't be right, because this is my first time streaming this game, so there's no way I've done this before. And then me saying that felt like deja vu as well. It feels like I've done all this, and I'm like, what? I've never streamed this game before this, so... Oh. I think Rising Wing is my favorite link for Riku in this game. Also, I am far away. How long does Faith Line last? Oh well, here we go. Getting ready for the kill! Yes! Oh, that's so fun to pull off. No, not the grabs! Oh, never mind, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm screwed. Never mind. It was cool while it lasted. Here we go, death. 1, 2, 3. If he grabs me, then I'm guaranteed death. Guaranteed. I'm playing really aggressively. No, you don't. And strike. You're gonna wake up on the 4th of July and see getting over it in your Steam library. Well, joke's on you, because I never check my Steam library. Unless there's like a little, you know, like boom, like little notification. I don't know. Don't grab me! No touchy! The boss is like, no, you look too cool. Throw you now. Although if I were the Wargoyle, I'd just throw Riku into the flames. Like, what are you doing? Actually, I shouldn't give him tips. At the very least, this I'm dishing out a lot of damage, you know? Balloon's probably helping a lot with that. How? Damn it. What would you do if I actually bought it? Probably panic. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Probably. Just a tad. Okay, here we go. Boing. Ouch. Heal. Okay, to be fair, my dying right now is definitely my fault. I can't, it's not like I blame the game at all. The reason I'm dying is because I'm trying to be all aggressive and stylish, and I'm not avoiding his attacks, particularly his this one. That one? Yeah, that one. I'm not avoiding that attack very well. Actually, all those other attacks I'm avoiding pretty damn well. It's just that dark grab attack that I'm not doing very well at avoiding, and my reason for that is because I'm trying to stay close to him so I can keep dishing out the damage while meandering around his attacks. Which doesn't work very great for the dark one, because if I get hit by it then I'm dead. You know, someone smart would probably gain some distance. Do what the title suggests and get some distance. Whoopsie. No, the title of the game isn't just, you know, what the game's called, it's also a hint. Dream drop and distance. Okay, that felt pretty good. This fight isn't frustrating me though. Honestly, I'm having a ton of fun fighting this guy. I can't tell which of the two fights I like more, Sora's version or Riku's. I can't tell, honestly. They're both pretty fun to me. So Insomniac, you redeem posture check. Good stuff. Okay. My posture has been checked. Thank you for checking. Thank you for checking. Please leave a message after the tone. My dream is to become a self-service checkout voice. Please place your items in the bagging area. Please take your change. Cash is dispensed below the scanner. Also, I just won. Sorry, item not recognized. Sucks to be you. Turn your complaints towards someone who gives a crap. Anyway, I won. Chronicle Kingdom Hearts, as in Kingdom Hearts. I'm only really going through these chronicles to show off the pictures. The pretty pictures. Look at all this nostalgia. Ew, what the hell's going on with Riku's face? That's not what his face looked like in that scene. Ah, happy. Oh, hugs. This picture bothers me. Anyway, moving on.
Master Frollo, he made me live inside the bell tower, but the real walls were the ones I built around my heart. You helped me see that, Riku.
I was speaking from personal experience.
I'd say you still keep a lot locked inside.
We all do that sometimes. There are just some things we need to keep separate from the world at large. At least until we have time to figure them out.
Well, that boss went well. Actually, no, I died like a handful of times, but... Oh man, I can't stand his smug face.
I know the road my heart walks.
Honestly, Ansem needs to take a hint and leave him the hell alone. Guardian Bell. Cool.
Hey, Axel, you haven't forgotten.
What?
You made us a promise.
I did?
That you'd always be there. To bring us back.
Oh yeah, that scene was sad.
Got it memorized?
Best friends forever.
Ansem has a problem with leaving teen boys alone. Yeah, he just... Boundaries. He should get a restraining order and stop him from coming within 50 miles. It's me. It me. Ienzo's been aged up a bit.
We're people again.
My sister prefers Axel with the tier marks.
Joined the organization here.
But as for me, I forget to notice sometimes.
Where are Break and Isa?
Chronicle 358 over 2 days. Let's have a look at the pictures. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh. Only one of those pictures was actually happy. Make it stop. All of those scenes were sad. That basically just summarizes that game's plot, because it's just all sad for the most part. Anyway, I'm gonna dive again because Sora's did not dive. I was so excited for this scene. Yeah, because you're getting some plot. Switch to Sora. I'm not looking because spoilers, but I'm just hearing, oh, you're a pain. Okay, Sora, I'm gonna dive with Sora because I didn't get an A rank. Also, I gotta switch out his Keyblades, gotta remember. Boom, boom, boom. Kingdom Hearts fans have PTSD from those kinds of scenes. Yeah. Big pain. But that one scene in particular, like, I've said before, a game has never gotten me to cry. but one of those scenes got me really close, and it was like the first time in my life where I'd ever almost started tearing. Just grips your heart and forces you to feel it. Feel it. Feels, whether you like it or not.
Here we go. Faster. Yeah. Here we go.
Here we go. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, Days sounds interesting. I'm glad I played the game, because it's been like years since I actually played the game. I only ever watched the cutscene movie. Playing the game was a really cool experience after all these years. I actually ended up liking it more than I thought I would. Because like before like replaying it for this marathon, I considered it my least favourite Kingdom Hearts game. Like I still liked it, but it was my least favourite. But now I'm not too sure. I enjoyed it more than I expected. Like, it wasn't great by any means, it still had some of the jank that I was expecting. To be honest, there were certain boss fights from that game that I was dreading, but when I actually played it for the marathon, even though I was on proud mode, they weren't nearly as difficult as I remembered. So maybe I was just really bad. Or something. Anyway, the next world is the Grid. We're heading into the Matrix. I really like this world, and it's probably mainly just because of the change in art style, and you know, it's nice because it's you know, it's just a change of pace. I think I'm gonna try emulate it. I mean, totally playing it legit when I get to it. Sure. I mean, it's not like it's gonna get playable on anything else, so. Let's see, spikes, we got Combo Plus, so I'm going to go for that. Mew Blue nearly has access to Leaf Bracer. And Joker doesn't have much going for him, actually. Oh well. Okay, here we go. The Grid. Sora edition goes first. Sora's is shorter than Riku's, so I think I should give Sora a no. I'll have Sora go first so that he can get droplets to have a drop decelerator for Riku, because Riku needs more time to finish his version of the world, because it'd be longer. I never knew that to avoid this big laser attack you had to like aerial brake. I always just like spammed dash dodging in the corner of the screen to avoid that attack. And that worked like 70% of the time, but not always. I didn't realize that you had to brake to avoid that big laser attack. To be fair though, there aren't really many opportunities where you're encouraged to brake in these dive missions. Also, this music is good. Yeah, you gotta be like, what? Got it. Oh yeah, I also which like digital Sora outfit change is better, the KH2 version or the Dream Drop Distance version? Because I really cannot decide. So minus some plot armor, why do you actually... So minus some plot armor, who do you think actually fits the description of a Keyblade Master in the Destiny Islands trio? I'd say Riku. I guess. I go with Riku. who fits the description, I guess I'd say Riku. To be fair, it's only really because Riku has so much raw talent. While Sora, his whole thing is that he's strong because of the people he has connections to. Sora has a talent for making friends and building connections with people, while Riku has so much raw talent on his own. But Riku's, I guess, a bit more socially awkward. So I think based on just Riku's natural talent, I'd say he fits the description of Master a bit more. But, you know, Sora's powerful in his own way. Lord knows Sora's been able to pull off some really impressive stuff. As for Kairi, I don't know. Ask me again once we've seen her do some training. Because we know she's in the plot right now, she's going through training more. So I want to see her in action a bit more before I decide. I think Kairi could be powerful too. She is a Princess of Heart after all.
What? This outfit? Hey, I know where I am.
Ah, the music. I really like the battle theme in this world.
Whoa! What is that?
Ah, he can't sit still. He's like a pupper. Sora chasing down that thing is like a dog when the doorbell rings. He's like, wow. I wouldn't know from first-hand experience because I've never had a dog, but I've seen enough videos. The grid. Oh yes, reality shift, code break. Dream Eaters really stand out in this world because they're or at least my Dream Eaters, they haven't changed color-wise. Light Cycle Arena, neat. Okay, gotta go up to the thing. Also, you gotta love how they changed the Keyblades look in the grid, just like they did in Kingdom Hearts 2. You know, the Keyblades look different in the digital world. A nice touch. It was a nice touch back in Kingdom Hearts 2, and it continues to be a nice touch in this game. And every Keyblade has its own grid version. There's probably some Keyblades that I've never even used in this world, that I've never even seen. But, you know, every Keyblade has a grid version. Love that touch. Bam. Facts. I agree Sora deserves it too, but I think he still has some maturing to do. Don't get me wrong, I love him, but he does jump into a lot without thinking. Yeah. Especially in this game, but he's not as dense in Kingdom Hearts 3. Sora does achieve a lot on his own throughout Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, throughout all of the Remind DLC, he's by himself, and he still does a ton of impressive stuff. But, yeah, I think Sora definitely has more than enough potential. I think in Kingdom Hearts 3 alone, he grows a lot. So, I think, even after just Kingdom Hearts 3, if he takes his Mark of Mastery exam again, I think he'd pass. Then again, to be honest, in this game, Sora really should have passed. Because it's not like that. It's a bit forward, you know. We'll get there when we get there, but Sora not passing was kind of due to things outside of his control. He should really get a reset or something. You know, I think if he takes the exam again, I think he'll pass, no problem. Gonna have to find him first. Also, Tiago, hello! That's a look at all that darkness. Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness? Oh, I want to try seeing if getting rid of the rail grind ability prevents me from grinding rails. Logically it should, but I want to see. We're in the Matrix right now. So I hope you're having a good. I hope everyone's having a good day or evening. I'm having a pretty good evening. I was feeling a tad under the weather, but I think I was just full from eating. Because now I'm feeling okay. After food has been digested. Oh, there's the bat. But how are you, Tiago? Hope you've been having a good day. Yensid has high standards for Sora, it seems, though. Yeah, perhaps. Maybe Yensid just really wants Sora to push himself that little extra bit more. I mean, the reason Yensid let Riku pass was because Riku went into the dream world again to do even more dangerous stuff. So maybe Yensid was like, Sora needs to prove himself just a little bit more. Let's see. I was about to do something in the menu and I've forgotten what I was about to do. Right! I was about to change my abilities. I want to see if rail grinding works when I don't have the rail grind ability active. Ah, it straight up doesn't function. Interesting. So can you beat this game without any flow motion abilities? If you take away all the flow motion abilities in this game, what you're essentially left with is Birth by Sleep, but without the melding. Pulse spin, pulse swing, rail slide, kick dive. It seems like you can still kick off walls, but that's about it. Had a brain blast earlier about thinking about changing editing software. Oh, cool. Too much lasagna. I'm aware it will probably be a bit of a hassle, but will probably be better long term, perhaps. I see. It's not a bad idea. I think the concerning thing about switching editing softwares is that you have to learn it, like relearn it. But I have faith that you can handle that. I actually had the opportunity to upgrade my editing software to the latest version, because my version's kind of outdated, so I could upgrade to the newest version, but I was worried that I wouldn't like it. Like, what if it's not very good? And then I'm just kind of stuck with it. I thought you said Elshad was thinking of changing editing. Ah, right, you were just using @ yeah. Wait, were there chests in that other area? Hold on. There were. Whoopsie. Never really changed my editing software. It seems that you are the one who's been having too much lasagna. Yeah, I'm worried about changing my editing software because I'm worried I won't like whatever I change it. Or maybe it just doesn't work very well or something. Because the newest version of my editing software will like logically just be like additional features, but like the layout will probably be different, the overlay, the HUD, all that stuff will probably be different. And what if I don't like it? And what if it doesn't work as well? Someday, I will change it. But I'm getting by okay with what I have. So, it crashes sometimes, but I can deal. I save often enough to where the crashes aren't too bad. Ooh, big chest. I've changed to other software for small periods of time in the past, but I've always stuck to the same software since 2017 or something. I mean, if it still works, you don't need the latest and greatest in order to make good stuff. That's what I've been told, and that's what I've come to learn myself as well. You can make some really good stuff with the basics, you know? It might not be as easy, but it's not impossible to make something really good with the basics. Also, here's another scene of dumb Sora in full display. So I'll be right back, sure.
Whoa! Oh man!
He's just smiling at them.
Identify. State your handle, program.
I, don't have any handles, but the name's Sora.
Verifying handle.
Oh god, their voices are like the journey is what you remember anyways.
Handle not found. Stray program recognized.
Hey!
Isolating for quarantine.
No!
Whoa there! That is so unfriendly.
I guess, to be fair, Sora's kinda used to just meeting someone and then immediately being friends with them, so... Also, how did I get up here? Sora ran in the other direction. Oh, lasers. A small downside to this world is that it's kind of hard to tell where you're going because everything in this world looks kind of samey. I guess that's a downside. But thankfully, I know my way around well enough, so it's not too bad. It's kind of like Deep Jungle from KH1, where it's pretty easy to get lost because everything looks kind of similar. But if you practice and you know where you're going, then I didn't need to take this transporter. I mean, the software I use is trash, but it's like the only good editing app for iPad and I make it work. Yeah, you do make it work, yeah. Sometimes I'm surprised that you edit the stuff you do on an iPad, of all things. And again, I've never had an iPad before, so I wouldn't really know firsthand. I've considered trying Premiere Rush though, but not got around to it. Here's something I wanted to bring up. I feel like this is a good time to bring this up about this game. Is that you have flow motion to like bounce up walls, and you can bounce up walls infinitely. You can bounce off of the same wall to just ascend infinitely. And it's fun. It's fun to do that. It's nice. You can just like bounce everywhere and it's great. The strange thing about it though is that it feels like the devs didn't know that you could do that or something. Sometimes it feels like the level design doesn't realize that you can just bounce off of walls forever. And the reason I feel this way is because this transporter over there, this like ship thing, it takes you up here. But why would you use that when you could just flow motion jump up like I did? Like there are like a few moments in this game where it's like, what's the point of this platform being here when you can just up walls all day and get around that way? It's just kind of strange. I guess it's a nice option. Like if I want to do a challenge where I go through the game without using flow motion, because I'm genuinely considering it at this point, I guess it's nice for the option. Like I'm not like complaining really. It's not like it does any harm. There's no harm in it being there. It's just kind of strange. I guess there are going to be some people who play this game who don't realize you can jump up walls infinitely. Like, maybe there are people who play this game who don't know that, and, you know, didn't consider trying it. In which case, having the transporter there to take you up is good. But I don't know. I think when I first played this game, I figured out you could jump up walls infinitely, like, immediately. That's just me. I am the kind of player who likes to experiment with all the buttons and see what everything does the moment I try a new game. So this reality shift, code break, where you gotta like hit the buttons to hack things, that's definitely what hacking looks like. On the 3DS, I actually think I'm just going to compare them all to the 3DS version whenever they come up, just because I find it interesting. On the 3DS, so like on this version you just press the button that corresponds with the word that you want to combine for hacking. On the 3DS version it was pretty much the same thing, except you tapped the word on the touchscreen instead of it being a button press. And you know, that's cool. I actually think it's like kind of harder on this version though. Because sometimes the word disappears before I had the time to process what button I need to push. Also, my cat's dying. Oh! Should have seen that coming. Right, I gotta redo all that. Okay, got that. Wow, Fyra is actually really good. You know what magic isn't good in this game? Thunder. It's butt and I don't like it. Sorry. Maybe it's one of those things where Thunder is bad, but Thundara and Thundaga are better, so maybe I should give them a shot. But Thunder is like my favourite magic in the entire series. It's definitely my most frequently used magic throughout the series as a whole. But this game is not very good, and they killed it. Oh god. Hacking. 0101. These soldier guys are pretty nasty. Actually, what even are they called? Are they just clue agents or something? Maybe they're in the reports, actually. Something I've neglected to check this entire time. Would it be in Dream Eaters? They're not Dream Eaters, but they are enemies. Maybe they're in character files. I cannot access the character files for this world because I haven't beat it yet. Never mind, I guess I'll never know. Because I'm probably going to forget to check later. So the deck command system that this game has is very similar to how it functions in Birth by Sleep, and Recoded. The difference that makes the command deck different in this game is that they don't level up. Unlike in Recoded and Birth by Sleep, the commands you put in your deck don't level up over time. Which is probably a downside to some people, but I actually kind of like that because it means that I can stick with my favorites, and I'm not encouraged to switch them out constantly. Because with Birth by Sleep and Recoded, you're encouraged to switch out your commands often, so you can keep like leveling them up and getting new things and keep the abilities rolling in. Because Dream Drop Distance doesn't have that, I don't feel as pressured to switch them out constantly, and I can just stick with my favorites throughout the whole game. And I like that. Like Spark Dive, I got that at the beginning of the game. I got it as a reward for beating the Traverse Town Dive with an A rank. Also, my battery's low, that sucks. So I started off with Spark Dive, and I think it's decently viable for a majority, if not the entire game. So I'm going to keep it in my deck because it's fun to use and it does some good damage, so... When do I get Counter Rush? So I'm a drop soon. Sora, don't play in the road. I like how Sora has a crown emblem on his back. That's nice. He's
alive.
Look at that boy's weapon. It's different.
But it's something you programmed, right, Dad?
Huh? No, Sam. No, I've never seen it.
Oh yeah, so this movie's based on a live action... This world is based off of a live action movie, so... If you're wondering why there's such a drastic, like, art style clash, that's why.
What was that about?
Hey. Huh? That weapon. Can I see it?
Like, these are real real people. I think Tetsuya Nomura said that he wanted to include one live action movie in every Kingdom Hearts game going forward.
Program?
Or at least try to.
Not me. This is called a Keyblade, and I'm Sora.
I'm Sam.
So this is like Tron's world, right?
You know Tron.
I feel like you should keep the Keyblade a secret. I think that's a rule.
Yeah.
On the other hand, this is only a dream world, so...
Listen, that program you just fought was Tron.
What? That was Tron?
Tron used to be a good friend. Together, we created this place, the Grid. It was something, man. But then Clue staged a coup. I was exiled and...
This is
Tron
definitely going
wound up
over Sora's head. He just can't computer.
Clue made him into a new program called Rinsler. That's the thing about programs. Mess with the code just a little, and their whole nature and memory can change.
But that's horrible.
I do really like Tron. I mean, the character. I really liked him in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Tron and this world do seem pretty different. Still, if that's really the Tron I know, we should change him back.
Bingo. And now you're up to speed.
Alright, yeah, he needs to, like, vibe with the world for a sec. Okay, there we go. Analysis complete.
If we're lucky, Clue kept a backup of Tron's source code. He's a program, after all. He'd be methodical like that.
So, if we get Tron's source code back from Clue, we can put him back to normal.
Did you save it on a USB?
That's the idea.
Great! Thanks, mister.
Where are you going?
I'm going after Clue.
Do you even know where he is?
Nope, no idea.
What a strange user.
Well, usually wandering around aimlessly usually works.
Come on, Sora. I'll show you the way.
Huh? Cora, we have to keep moving.
Yeah. What are you gonna do if Rinsler attacks again?
If we're in a hurry, we have to take care of Rinsler first.
The two of us can handle him.
Yay, iconic duo.
All right. Do what you can. Maybe you and Sora can help Tron.
Dad, no.
Relax, Sam. I have
The
a
faces
feeling
are pretty
Sora
detailed. This was on the 3DS.
Now you and me need to press on.
With the like high poly models, I mean.
Cora, be careful.
You too. All right. It's you and me. You ready, Sora?
Yeah, let's do this, Cora.
A part of me when I was younger wondered how I was playing this on the 3DS without it exploding.
Solar sailor from the underground docks.
That is a city. Oh my god.
What's this?
Ah, you saw him open the chest. Okay, I haven't seen this movie, but I think that's pretty clever. How they tie in the Keyblade into this movie's plot. Also, I got Counter Rush. Cool, right when I wanted it. Like, I haven't seen the movie, but judging from what happens in this game, it seems like what Clue wants is to use the portal to go into the real world and escape the grid. And the fact that he sees Sora's Keyblade and notices that he can unlock anything, it makes sense that he wants to try and use the Keyblade to open the portal so he can leave. I haven't seen the movie, but I think that's a pretty clever way to tie Sora in. He doesn't get that thought with Riku's story, though. With Riku, I don't think he even notices that he has a Keyblade. Oh boy. Oh no, I hate taking control of the snails, they move so damn slow. Oh god, here we go. Bam. I should just have them switch targets.
Let's go.
Oh. I'm fighting with style and grace. Oh, never mind. I keep thinking I have Leaf Bracer, but I really don't, and I need to keep that in mind. Also, this music would be good, though. I enjoy playing this track in not Dream Drop Distance, Melody of Memory. Oh, death. I was doing so good. There's a lot of Dream Eaters here. Well, I'm over here now. Maybe I should bond with my spirits. Yeah, let's do that. Eat 'em up. Okay, I'll give you guys one cake. Now share it amongst yourselves. Never mind, Mew Balloon just ate the whole thing. Already linked. Oh, Combo Plus. Okay, there we go. Leaf Bracer. I don't really need Joker on my team at this point. He's not that great. Maybe I should make a new Dream Eater. Who should I have? I gave the penguin to Riku, so I should have someone different for Sora. Who shall I choose? I could have the Charmander. No, Toximander. Oh, there's a bunny though. I'd rather have bunny. Magic Lapan. Yeah. Does anyone have any name suggestions for the bunny? This is what it looks like. Here's the wabbit. Magic Lapin, which is French for magic rabbit. Magic bunny. What should I call this one? I could call Magic Lapin. No, that's stupid. What about... Winston? No, that's dumb. McWabbit? Oh! That's a thought. Should the W be capital? Should the W be capital as well, or just... How does McDonald's do it? By the way, Tiago just never came back. It must have been like a Wi-Fi issue. Maybe, perhaps. McDonald's does it where the M is capital and the D is also capital, so if McDonald's does it that way, then surely I should also. McWabbit. Yeah, and that's 2 B's. Yeah, McWabbit. Really? 2 B's? Should it be 2 B's? I'm having one of those moments where I forget how to spell things. Yeah, rabbit is spelt with 2 B's. What am I on about? Why am I having... I'm having like one of those brain malfunction moments where I forget how to spell a simple word. There we go, McWabbit. It's a wabbit. And I think I'm going to switch it instead of Joker. Welcome to the team, McWabbit. Yeah, have some food. Have some food. No spikes, that wasn't for you, that was for McWabbit. Okay, okay, you just scoff the cake, that's fine. Dark Barrier! Oh my god, that's really good! Oh my god, going for the Wabbit was the best decision I could have made. I get Dark Barrier, that's so good. Yes! Sora can't use it, but Riku sure as hell can. Nice! Ah, yum. Excellent. Good choice. McWabbit, let's go! Okay, let's take care of these Dream Eaters a little bit better this time. Okay, hack. Prize box. Ow. Ow. No, I'm stunned! Here's a fun fact. All of Sora's voice clips that were used in his inclusion in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate were all pulled from this game, in particular. Like, all Sora's voice clips were taken from this game. I don't know why they chose this game in particular out of all the others. But considering Sora's in his younger appearance in Smash Brothers, and that's also the case for this game, I guess it's pretty fitting. Oh, look at the little rabbit jump. Oh, cute. Anyway, wasn't there a portal? Here's one. Okay, I need to block at least 3 attacks. Sora's counter move isn't that amazing, if I'm honest. Come on, snail. Oh, damn it. Attack me. Oh, not like that. By the way, when you said about getting emotional earlier, didn't you get emotional when Sora came to Smash? Yeah. Yeah, very much so. I remember the day so vividly. Because the Super Smash Bros. Direct, I almost missed it because I had somewhere to be that day. And I wasn't sure if I'd make it home in time to watch it live, at least. Like, I would have been able to watch it, but I wanted to watch it live because I didn't want to get spoiled on who the character was. Because, you know, oh no. Because as soon as, like, the character gets shown on screen, Twitter is immediately like, oh my god, and I didn't want to get spoiled as to who the character was before I actually saw it myself. So... And I was worried I wouldn't be able to catch it live, but so from where I was, I ended up running home so I could make it home in time to see the live announcement. And then I saw it, and then my reaction was like kind of like a. Just, I was, my excitement was very internal. You know, I was kind of like crying on the inside. And then I started pacing around the room, just like watching the video. Because you know, after the announcement of who the character was, he kind of broke down what he does and how he functions and stuff like that. And I was just watching while pacing around the room excitedly. And then as soon as the event was over, I immediately called my sister on the phone and told them about it, and we were geeking out together. McWabbit. I have to recreate McWabbit because I died. So I should save after this. Hyperpixel, yeah. I was really excited. I couldn't think of anything else. I'm not gonna lie. the following day, after I had watched the event myself, I spent the whole following day watching other people's reactions to the event. I looked at like pretty much every reaction video under the sun of the character because I was so hyped, and I just wanted to keep watching stuff, and I just kept watching people's reaction videos to the event, or to the showcase, because I just wanted to soak in as much of the announcement as I could before, because I was just so excited. And it was fun. It's to the point, I watched so many reaction videos where I could quote like all of the like the voiceover word for word. I don't remember it anymore, but I could have back then. But seeing Sora moving around in the game in like the Smash Brothers art style, doing his iconic animations, which were very accurately recreated, and how faithful he is to the games, and I was like, oh, this is a dream come true situation. Because of the whole Disney thing, so many people were like skeptical that Sora would even be included because of Disney. But nope. I mean, Sora's inclusion doesn't reference Disney in any way outside for the Mickey Mouse emblem on his Keyblade. That's the only Disney aspect about Sora's inclusion in Smash Brothers. It's a shame, but you know, it's nice that Sora was even in the game at all. And he's represented very well despite none of the Disney. Yeah, I remember the power of the Doctor reaction videos. Basically in every video they'll go crazy when the edgy scene happened. Yeah, I enjoy watching other people's reactions to things. Especially big game announcements or, you know, the like. Apparently Sora's inclusion into Smash was a very last-minute decision though. Like, the Super Smash Bros. DLC characters were divided into 2 packs. There was the, like, DLC Pack 1 and then the DLC Pack 2. DLC Pack 1 contains 5 characters, while the second one contains 6. Which is kind of strange. Why wouldn't they both contain 5? And it's probably that they were originally planned to both be 5 characters each, but Sora's inclusion was very last minute and they thought, let's include Sora and have it be 6. Because when they first announced that there'd be a second DLC pack, I thought, why is it 6? Instead of 5 like the last one. I wasn't complaining, I just thought it was a bit strange. Now I know, it's because Sora was the 6th character and he wasn't originally planned. Apparently, Sora's inclusion into Smash Bros. Only happened because 2 executives from Square Enix and Disney happened to meet at like an event or a party or something, and then he was like, hey, can we put Sora into Smash Bros. Please? And they're like, sure, well, I'll talk to my people, you talk to your people, and then that's how it happened. I mean, that's like the gist of how it happened. So if not for that fateful meetup, Sora wouldn't have been in the game. I won't spoil anything, but it's basically when the fan service became its most fan servicey. I do... Fan service is fun every now and then. Like nostalgia and stuff, I love that. I've got to block 3 attacks. I return. Hi, King. We were just chatting about Sora's inclusion in Super Smash Brothers. I don't know if you can, you know, add your own personal experience to that. I don't know. But I was hyped. Because Sora was the only character I ever wanted in Smash Brothers. But, no! It's okay, I saved. Also, King, you redeemed Hydrate. Yum. Okay. Attack. There's an OST from SpongeBob named Cream Pie. Well. Thank you. Talk about random facts. Well, I did not know that. Now I do. Ow. Yum? I don't know. I don't actually eat a ton of pies. I think the only pie I actually like is chicken pie. And I remember watching Chicken Run, which is a really good movie by the way. And that would always make me hungry for chicken pies. So it's a good thing I like them so much. Any other pie I don't really care much for. And then again, I haven't eaten much because I'm a picky eater, so... God, these Dream Eaters are tanky! Also, I gotta block another attack or no bonus reward for me. I really like this music. I'm gonna die. God, these Dream Eaters are really, really powerful. I might not be appropriately leveled for this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna just, like, force my way through this fight. Okay, this bird has got to go. Swing fling! Oh my god, we're swinging. Nice! Go, McWabbit! That was a cool finisher. That attack is essentially the team-up attack you do with Hercules in Birth by Sleep when you're playing Ventus. Go, McWabbit. Come here, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Boom. Do they have to move that slow? Ooh, a chest. Oh yeah, one detail that I really like in this game, which I think is a sentence I've said many times at this point, is a detail that I like in Kingdom Hearts 2, and any Kingdom Hearts game that has it, is when the Keyblades do their little swoosh materialize effect when they summon the Keyblades and it goes pew, and then it's in their hands. In Kingdom Hearts 2, they sort of introduced a feature where every Keyblade has its own unique Keyblade summoning visual effect. Although it didn't appear in cutscenes, it appeared in gameplay when Sora summoned the Keyblade. And it's a really cool touch. And this game also has that, which is really cool. Birth by Sleep does not have that, and I was a little quite disappointed. So it's cool that this game has that. And Kingdom Hearts 3 took it a step even further and made it so that not only did every Keyblade have its own summoning visual effect, but it even shows up in cutscenes as well, which is a really nice touch, and I love it a lot. I should probably save before I die. Actually, I think I've saved like 3 times already, so I'm probably good. Where does this go? To the docks. Do I want to be there? Is that where I want to go? Oh, okay, yeah, that is where I want to be. Okay, cool. Thanks for the emote, 13th. We'll be dropping to Riku soon. Honestly, I'm surprised I haven't dropped already. I've already done quite a bit in this world. I am enjoying my time with this game. It is fun. I really do enjoy this game's world lineup. I feel like I've heard some people mention that this game, you know, doesn't have the best world lineup, or like the worlds aren't really anything special, like the Disney worlds at least. And while they're not really based on any amazing movies, really, or any like iconic classics, I still think they're fun to explore, and they got good music and they're enjoyable. I think they're actually more varied and interesting than even the Birth by Sleep worlds to an extent. Like, I don't know, I don't really care a ton for the Disney princess worlds like Snow White, Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty. Like, they're fine, but I don't know, they don't interest me a ton. I just find the worlds in this game a bit more unique. We need to press on. Oh, well, I don't know where I'm going. Back. Hi, Tiago. Back on the topic of Sora being in Super Smash Bros., I'm really upset because I did a stream where I played the day that the Sora in Super Smash Bros. DLC came out. I decided to do a stream to showcase it, just like, you know, first impressions of Sora being in the game. And that stream got, like, broke. Like, YouTube messed up. Because, like, halfway through the stream, like, for the VOD, the YouTube VOD. Like, the stream initially is fine, but on the YouTube VOD, that stream broke. To the point where, like, halfway through the stream, the video would just freeze. And for the rest of the runtime, it would just be a frozen static image. And it was, like, halfway through the stream. And there was nothing I could do to fix it. I didn't have the original video file anymore, because it was gone from Twitch. So I couldn't re-upload it. So all I could really do was just cut out the broken part of the video. So the Sora in Smash Bros. VOD that is currently on YouTube right now, it's only really half of the actual full VOD. It's not the worst thing ever, because the VOD that's on YouTube is the first half, which is the important half because it's like my initial impressions of it, you know? The second half of the VOD was mainly just, you know, playing, just like playing the game online with people, which is something I can do anytime. So it's not the worst case scenario, but it's still upsetting. And it also just makes me worry that that'll happen to another VOD, and then I won't be able to do anything about it again. And so I get worried when I upload VODs to YouTube, because what if they break again? Yeah, broke. Ah, sad. Yeah. It's it sucks. Yeah, it was really upsetting when it happened because I couldn't do anything about it. And it thankful that's actually only the second time it's happened. The first time that happened was with my, I think it was part 2 of my Sonic 06 playthrough. So the VOD for the second stream of Sonic 06. That stream broke as well, and someone in the comment section of the VOD, of the video, told me, hey, this video freezes like halfway through. Thankfully, I still had the original video file, so I deleted it and re-uploaded it, which is why if you look at the VODs on my channel, part 2 is out of order, outside of the playlist. It's because I had to re-upload it. So thankfully that was an instance where I actually did have the original video file so I could re-upload it. But, you know, I might not get that lucky if it happens again, which is why I'm so nervous about deleting my video stream files, because I can't keep them forever because they take up space. So I keep them for a while. But before I delete any of the VODs in my files, I always check the YouTube upload to see if it's broken. Because it, like I'll be like, okay, time to clean out my files and delete some old VODs that I don't need anymore. Before I hit the delete button, I will always just double check the VOD on YouTube to see if it's broken yet. And if it's not, then I'll go ahead and delete it. Thankfully, it's only happened those 2 times, but I'm still worried that it could happen again. What happened to the VOD? The VOD broke for the first Fire Red VOD. That is true as well, but luckily you fixed it. Yeah, I had the original video file so I could re-upload that. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Okay, so yeah, I guess it's happened 3 times. Yeah, I fixed it. Which VOD broke? So the 3 VODs that have broken for me on YouTube are the Super Smash Bros. Sora DLC VOD, which has now been cut to take out the part that broke. Sonic 06 Part 2, I think. It's the VOD that has Shadow on it, on the thumbnail, which I think is Part 2. But I was able to re-upload that because I still had the original video file, thankfully. And then Fire Red Part 1, I had to re-upload that one as well. And again, I was able to re-upload it because I had the original video file. But I might not get so lucky next time it happens, if it does happen. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Balloon Ra! Oh my god, I got Balloon Ra. Do I dare use it? Do I dare? Should I? No. Here I go. I'm gonna equip it anyway. Ooh, but 0 gravity. No, I'm gonna have that instead. I'm gonna refrain from using Balloon Ra. It's busted as crap. But I'm gonna hold off from using it for the sake of maintaining any sense of challenge. And I'll save it for when I feel like I actually need it. So is that Smash VOD lost forever? Yeah, or at least only the second half got broke. So I just cut out the second half. So the first half of the VOD is still there, and that's still good. But that second half is gone forever. It's essentially lost media at this point. It's gone, and I can't ever recover it. So, you know, it is scary. It is scary and concerning that I won't be able to re-upload a VOD if it happens again. I don't know why it happens. Some YouTube glitch of some kind. It's probably one of those things that's very unlikely to happen, but because, you know, VODs are so long, you know, it has a greater chance of happening there because of their lengthy runtime. But I don't know. Also, Insomnia ate Redeemed Hydrate, and Tiago also ate Redeemed Hydrate. Also, friendly reminder that there is a feature in this game that allows you to paint your Dream Eaters to change their color. So if anyone in the chat is looking at my Dream Eaters and thinking, wow, that Dream Eater is looking basic as hell. If you want to suggest a color change for it, then go ahead. If not, that's fine too. Scary. Yeah, it is concerning. I'm worried it'll happen again, and then I won't have the video file to re-upload it. I think some people keep their VODs or like their video files for like years at a time, but I don't have that kind of storage space. I have separate data disks, which I store things on, but even those are starting to get a bit packed. Like, every single one of my Kingdom Hearts Marathon VODs I still have. Just so you know. Throughout my entire Kingdom Hearts Marathon, I still have every VOD. Actually, no. I deleted all the Kingdom Hearts 1 VODs because I've already made a highlight video of them, so... I figured I probably won't use them. So, the KH1 VODs I don't have anymore. But every single VOD for the Kingdom Hearts Marathon I have saved on a separate disc. Just in case. But again, that disc is starting to get full. I actually had to separate them between 2 discs. Because it was just getting too full. Too much Kingdom Hearts for the data to handle. Also, I'm about to drop. Change colour for what? For my Dream Eaters, my spirit companions, you know, like McWabbit. I can change their colour, so if anyone wants me to change their colour, you know, just for fun, you can make that request. I don't have a ton of colours unlocked right now, but you know, I can if I get more colours. Go recommended a free software, don't know if you've seen it, DaVinci Resolve? Editing software that I got recommended to try. Interesting. So 2 disc of VOD storage. Yeah, actually it's more like 1 disc and a half because my second disc isn't full yet. But it will be. Hopefully it lasts for a bit longer. Because my plan is to I've made a full highlight video of my entire Kingdom Hearts 1 playthrough for the Kingdom Hearts Marathon. And I'm still pretty happy with it, but and what ideally, in a perfect world, I'd like to make highlight videos for every game in the marathon. But that's a very, very, very tall order, so one idea I had instead is to just make a smaller compilation of the best moments from the entire marathon as a whole. Like the real top tier moments that I think are the best. So not just any moment that I think is funny, but the biggest ones. So that way I could still highlight the marathon without having to do its own dedicated video for each game. I also want to do a Winnie the Pooh compilation because I love Winnie the Pooh. So much darkness. Yeah, so much VODs. That's a lot of darkness. I might still have a bunch of VODs from 2021 somewhere in the depths of corrupted memory. Don't know which drive they're on. A bunch of trash Minecraft Bed Wars gameplay if ultimately announced. That ultimately amounted to 1 semi-cool clip. Yeah, there's no harm in keeping these things. You never know. Again, you never know when your YouTube VOD might break, and, you know, that's a problem. Anyway, I should check out my Dream Boys. My dream friends, dream dudes. I might watch that KH1 edit. My editing style has changed a bit since I made that, so I'm honestly, I'm still happy with it, with how it turned out, but if I were to do it, if I were to redo that video nowadays, I'd probably do it a bit differently. But I still think it's, I'm still pretty happy with it. I have piles of For Honor and Monster Hunter footage. Yeah, I bet. That's interesting. Footage of the software. I assume you mean software. Also, Insomniac redeemed posture check. Posture has been checked. Thank you for checking. I might get rid of the bat, maybe. Again, this guy has 0 Gravera. I'll keep the bat, link with him one more time, and then swap him out. Level. Reaches level 20? I don't know about that. What level are you at? 16? Okay, I'll keep Noctowl around till level 20, and I'll keep Batarang around until I link with him again. So here we go. Riku's the Grid. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta dive first. Riku's version of the Grid is a lot more substantial. Ow. Restarting. I don't even play For Honor anymore. I can't picture what the game is like. I've heard of the name, but I don't really know what it is. I assume it's like a... It sounds like a shooter. But I don't know. The software, my iPad isn't on the most recent updates though, so I can't download it right now. Not anymore, but I haven't played it in months, so yeah, who knows, yeah. Maybe you could go back to it. Oh, I forgot, the Brockles reveals the way to go to avoid their ships. I'm gonna sneeze. Nope, sneeze is gone. Man, don't you hate that? Oh man, there's so much data in here. I win. Yay, got an A rank. The Grid. It's middle school arguments, the game, really? Whoa. We are in the Matrix. Oh, I forgot Riku gets the light cycle.
My clothes.
Sora got to light cycle in KH2, so it's only fair Riku gets to this time.
No. Let's see how this plays out.
Sora gets caught because he was being dumb. Riku gets caught because he allowed it. If a knight, a Viking, and a samurai were in the same room, who would win the game? Oh, okay. Sounds like nothing, but I think it is then. I kind of want to make a Riku being sass-tastic compilation.
Are you a prisoner?
Yeah, it looks that way.
Name's Sam.
I'm Riku.
Look at the clashing art styles.
We're on the grid.
I kind of love it. My small brain didn't realize we're in a different KH game. Yeah, this is Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, the somethingth one in the series. I don't remember them by number. Pixel, what's the plot on this one? So let's see. Plot of Dream Drop Distance, and I'm saying that because, just in case spoilers, I don't know. But the plot of this game, Sora and Riku need to prove that they are true Keyblade Masters, and to do that they need to pass a Mark of Mastery exam. And the Mark of Mastery exam can be conducted in a few different ways. For Sora and Riku, they are tasked with hopping into the dream world and traveling through a bunch of different dream worlds to find the sleeping keyhole hidden inside and wake the worlds up from their sleep. If they can unlock all 7 sleeping keyholes, then they will be named a true Keyblade Master. And that is the plot of this game. But obviously, things get more complicated as they go. But that's the gist.
You're in luck. Only a precious few are granted light cycle battle privilege.
Also, Tron is in this game. Have this stick. Have this magic wand.
Explain why it's so lucky?
I'll show you.
It's because light cycle is freaking cool.
How hard can it be?
Yes. Sora didn't get a cool light cycle transformation sequence. Which is better, light cycle in this game or KH2, I wonder? The thing about light cycle in Kingdom Hearts 2 is that it kind of annoys me most of the time, so I'd probably say this one I like a bit more. Also, Riku riding a motorbike, I don't know, I think it just fits better. I can picture Riku riding a motorbike normally. Just like a normal motorbike. I think he should get one in Kingdom Hearts 4. If he's going to be searching Quadratum for Sora, then he should get a bike to speed up the process. Oh god. This is going well. Although then again, I do sometimes struggle with this. I am on critical mode after all. But this can be difficult as well. Oh, I can see them on the map. Doi. Okay. Also, could Sora shoot with his light cycle bike in KH2? I don't think so. His didn't have a ribbon on it either. This is going well. I've barely even taken any damage. Which reminds me, I don't know if I can heal while doing this. Okay, Comantis. This friendly foe. Oh, I'm not sure what I was meant to do there. Pew 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 pew. So far so good. Oh my god. His disc attack can really hurt if it hits. Also, he's got a lot of health. Just occurred to me how much health he has. This Dream Eater really does stand out. It's so multicolored compared to everything else in the area. Though it is like an otherworldly being, so I guess it makes sense. Almost. Nearly got him. Almost there. There we go. I feel kind of... Yeah. Oh well. Part of me is like, I'm surprised I struggled with that as a child. Got an HP boost.
I think I've had enough entertainment for one day.
Keep the bike. Ah, you shot the wall in the shape of a heart. Because it's Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, I just picked up on that.
Riku! You made it. You escaped from the games.
Yeah.
The games.
No way off the grid. Wanna come with?
No. You go ahead. Wait, what's the way out?
Through the portal.
Portal?
Yeah. It's like a gate that opened when I came here. Once I'm back in the real world, I can delete Clue. And then my dad will be able to come home.
Your dad?
Yeah, what a concept.
Vanished
Parents.
20 years ago when he came here to the grid. But because
Remember parents, Riku? No? No.
he's been trapped there ever since. But I'm gonna change that.
I see. Sam, you mind if I go with you after all? To the portal?
Sure. I'll take what help I can get.
I've really grown to like Riku more and more as the years go by. I like Riku a lot more and more. It's just seeing him interact with like Disney characters is interesting because we're only really used to Sora doing that.
I tried to get back, but I couldn't get to the portal. It uses massive power
portal.
and it can't stay open forever. And like a safe, it can only be open from the outside. It closed on me, Sam.
This is probably a scene from the movie, but I've never seen the movie, so I don't know how accurate it is.
Portal. It activated when I came in, so it's open now.
Not for long. Only 1 milliscycle. About 8 hours.
So we go now. We go home. We make a run for it. We get you
Sam,
out of here.
Don't rush.
What do you mean, don't rush? The portal's gonna close.
My disc is everything, Sam. It's the master key.
Disc.
The golden ticket. The way out. And not just for me.
What do you mean?
Our worlds are more connected than anyone knows. Clue figures if I can be in,
He can be out?
with my disc, it's possible.
And then what?
It's a really cool bike
Game over.
in the background there.
The guy doesn't
I do think Riku should have kept his light cycle.
more perfect than our world.
He kind of ditches it, and I'm like, I don't know, it's cool.
So what do we do?
It's travel size, you can just turn it back into a pen or whatever.
It's amazing how productive doing nothing can be. Clue is planning something. We've known that for a while. It's his game now. The only way to win is not to play.
Yeah, well, that's a hell of a way to live.
But it is a way. Sometimes life has a way of moving you past things like wants and hopes.
That's great, Dad. Keep telling yourself that.
Man, drama. Yeah, that was probably a scene from the movie. Anywho, I think this is a good point to stop for today. I haven't been streaming for a super long time, but I feel like this is just a natural good stopping point. I just dropped to Riku, so, you know, and I did want to, you know, spend some time going through Riku's grid, because I do like it. But this is a pretty good stopping point, and I've been streaming for a good amount of time anyway, so... Whoops, I didn't want to fight right now. I didn't want to fight. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I wanted to stop the stream now. I wasn't ready to move. No. Go away. Go away. I don't want to fight. Okay, there we go. Have a good week. Been going for 4.5 hours. Well, you know, I've had longer streams. I'll give you guys 1 more minute in the chat. If there's anything you'd like to say before the stream ends, you have 1 minute starting now. I saw the Zelda VOD. Why is it 10 hours long? Well, because it's a 10-hour long stream. It wasn't supposed to be 10 hours. That was never the plan. It's just we were enjoying the game so much that we just wanted to keep going. What, the 10... Yeah, the 10-hour Tears of the Kingdom stream, yeah. I got a new favorite monster in Sunbreak. Oh, cool. Yeah, didn't they add like a new one recently in like an update? Still haven't been able to get it on sale. I've been checking it like every other day. Still nothing. It's frustrating. Did you remember something you need to do and now you're immediately ending? No. I just felt like ending now. I would have had something to do tomorrow, but what I have to do tomorrow got moved to Tuesday, so I got nothing going on tomorrow. Just had a harder variant thing that was already in my top 10. Oh, it's not new. I only just unlocked it now. Oh, I see. It's got times to games. That's all. Ah, I see. Like Dark Revival on offer? No, Dark Revival hasn't been on offer yet. I haven't received a notification. I'll receive a loud, obnoxious notification on my phone if it goes on sale. It's really loud. Elshad is lasagna. Alright, that's well over a minute. It was on offer on Steam. Oh yeah, but I don't really want to get it on Steam. But yeah, that's well over a minute. So, with that all being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.